Guys wearing those teal, kind of like the old Florida Marlins look. We have a 1-1 count with 2 outs to number 23, Braden Ovist. Unfortunately, we do not have a Coastal North batting lineup. Hopefully, we will be able to get that fairly soon. Pitch a swing and a miss, 1-2. All right, thanks. The 2-2 pitch is outside, ball 3. We do have a roster, though, for Coastal North. Number 14 is Wyatt Tharp from Phoenix City, Alabama. He is pitching here, game 1 of 2. Little earlier start here at 11:30 in the morning. The pitch is swung on, hit in left field. Left fielder coming in, now drifting back, and will make the catch for out number 3. So a 3 up, 3 down. And we'll thank the Coastal North player who's running down a roster for us. We'll be back in a minute here on JockJive.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Back here in Bruton, where hopefully we're going to get a Coastal North lineup before they start batting. Well, at least I can tell you when they walk up, it looks like Elliot Gilliams is number 7 from Valdosta, Georgia. Looks like he will be batting first here for Coastal North. Just realized, because it's been a while since I have been here, why we have an 11:30 start. They do not have lights here in Bruton. So they're going to play 2 7-inning games, and they got to start at 11:30 a.m. I have yours, I don't have his. We had to draft some Coastal North players. Thank you, sir. Okay, now I have to take a picture of it. Okay, bit of a challenge. All right. It's going to be tough to read. Dang it. Pitch is low and away, ball 1. There we go. Thanks. All right. So hopefully we have enough juice on the phone. Looks like Jeremiah Gary, correction, batting from the left side. As you can see, folks, I'm a little cattywampus with the center field cam. So I'll have to correct that in between innings. I mean, it's not required that I show you second base, but I think it's kind of neat that you can see it. And we got to straighten that out a little bit between games. That one is up and away. For strike 1, count now 2-1. So you're also noticing from this shot here that Coastal North at the moment does not have a press box. The pitch is strike 2 called. We do have a big concrete slab all around us, so I imagine, you know, at where I am sitting is where the press box will go once they rebuild it. The 2-2 pitch is outside, ball 3. So this is as close, unfortunately, as close as we can get. Have to figure out how to get that netting out of there too, because we're too close to it that it won't focus right through it. The 3-2 pitch swung on and fouled back. Thank goodness we have a nice day here in Bruton. I imagine that the folks here in Bruton had some weather as we did in Gulf Breeze on Sunday with all of the, or Saturday into Sunday, all the tornadic conditions that we had, and that is ball 4. As you'll see Gary trot down. Normally in the shot that you see here that we're far enough back and we're up that you could see the whole infield, but I don't think that's going to be the case today, unfortunately, because of the no press box. So the leadoff man is on here for North, batting from the left side, number 29. Unfortunately, well, we don't have a 29 on the roster. Looks like his name is Young. We do not have a 29 on the lineup either, so Pace Young, thank you. Swing and a miss. Figured if I talked loud enough, I'd get some help. Pace Young is number 29. He's number 30 on the roster when you pull it up, but he has switched numbers, obviously. He's batting from the left side, and he's got a 1-1 count. Over to first, and the runner back. Back to first, and the runner back again. No score, game 1 of 2 today. There is not a cloud in the sky here in Bruton, which is good and bad. That one hit high to the left side. The runner was almost all the way to second. He's got to get back. Shortstop, a long run. The left fielder can't make the play. I imagine you're going to call that a hit, even though it was a long run for the left fielder, Denzel Menendez is the third baseman. Number 9, the left fielder, Ashton Sieg, had a long run but could not make the play. So we have runners on here with nobody out. Ethan McAnally, number 22, is your batter now, and he takes low and away. North with something brewing here in the bottom of the first. A little minor glitch you see on the scoreboard there. The pitch is a swing and a miss. Do not have a logo for Florida Postgrad, but apparently they're using the Florida Marlins, or now Miami Marlins, logo on their hats, so we'll have to change that in between games as well. 1-1 pitch is a strike called, 1-2. Didn't realize I'd see him here today, but Keith Griffin is here, the third base coach here at Coastal North. That one hit into right center, could be trouble. Center field on the run. He'll make the catch. The runner will tag from second and advance. So McAnally with the, sac fly. As number 3 is coming to the plate. This is Brooks Hart, B-R-O-O-X. He bats from the left side here with 1 down. So starting to warm up a little bit. I remember it was 38 when I woke up this morning in Gulf Breeze. The pitch is a strike called. We encourage you to like us on Facebook. JockJive Sports is the address. Robert on Mondays will normally give you the lowdown of what we're doing for the entire week. That one is a strike called. It's going to be a busy month of February as we're got this overlap between basketball and, of course, baseball, softball seasons. Robert's going to have a busy day today in Monroeville. We'll tell you a little bit more about that after this 0-2 pitch at the runner back. Robert is looking to do a softball doubleheader at Coastal North and then zip over about 100 yards into the gym to do a basketball doubleheader. That's a swing and a miss. Throw down to second. And they got him, so a strike him out, throw him out. To end the bottom of the first, North will leave a runner on. We've played an inning. We'll head to the top of the second when we get back. No score here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself. But you won't have to go it alone. Because now you're a part of something. A community that wants you to succeed. Thrive. Here, you'll discover found family. Fellow travelers. Coyotes. That's the pack. That's coastal Alabama.
Back to the action here in the top of the second. Also, as you can see, I tried to find it as best I could. You know, in the software that we use, we can put the colors of the teams that are represented. I could not find a way to get that teal in there for Florida Postgrad. We got a green in there. It's number 10, Will Spivey, is going to lead it off here for Florida Postgrad. Correction. 13 is Jesus San Miguel. He's the right fielder. Then Will Spivey, Jason Chaffee, C-H-A-F-F-E-E, the pitcher. So the pitcher is batting today for Florida Postgrad. I believe I will be in Bay Minette tomorrow for, I believe it is baseball for Coastal South. And it's a busy time of the season for us here at JockJive. The pitch is swung on and fouled out of play onto the golf course behind us. I believe Coastal South came in with a record of 1-6 on the young season. The pitch up and away, 1-1. The pitch is upstairs now, 2-1. Keith Griffin, of course, coached here during that 1998 National Championship season. They have a banner out there in left center. The pitch is a foul off. 2-2, back when they were Jefferson Davis, the Warhawks. That one missing, low and away, ball 3. That one is fouled off by San Miguel. Count still full here at 3-2. We're in the top of the second. Game 1 of our doubleheader. I would imagine game 2 is scheduled for a 2 o'clock first pitch, but of course that one's written in pencil. That one's hit into left field and will drop for a base hit. So San Miguel, the first to reach, as Will Spivey, number 10, to the plate. The pitch up and away for ball 1. Chaffee, the pitcher, on deck. As we have a visitor, the dog. Hey there. No leg lifting around here, please. Thank you. Too much electronic equipment around. The 1-0 is ripped foul down the left side. Count now 1-1. Runner first and throw back. San Miguel safe. Like I said, you can see first base. Yeah, you can get both bases there. Very close. The 1-1 long look from the pitcher, and he fires one in and is fouled off 1 and 2. The 1-2 pitch is low, ball 2. So I guess this is Coach Griffin's dog that's making an appearance here today. Of course, I remember Coach Griffin in the interim. Would see him doing a lot of high school basketball reffing. Haven't seen him, obviously he's a little busy now. I've seen him in Gulf Breeze a couple times. The 2-2 pitch upstairs, ball 3. Pardon me, folks. San Miguel, your runner at second. And the 3-2 to Spivey. Is strike 3 on the outside corner. Spivey not agreeing as he heads back to the dugout. As Jason Chaffee to the plate, Jayson, so he spells it like Tatum. He will bat with Denzel Melendez on deck. As Coach Griffin on a meeting on the mound. So 2 7-inning games on tap today. Again, as we mentioned, not a cloud in the sky. It's much nicer than we had about 36 hours ago. The pitch, a swing and a miss, 0-1. Wyatt Tharp is number 14 doing the pitching today here for Coastal North. The 0-1, he holds up, missing inside, ball 1. So best of luck to Robert today. He's just a few minutes away from starting that doubleheader up in Monroeville with softball, Coastal North softball. Then he's doing basketball at 5:30, 7:30. So that's going to be quite the challenge. The pitch is fouled off. As long as one of those softball games doesn't go extras, he should be fine. But it's one of those cases where you've got to have your gear set up in advance. Again, we mentioned busy time of year here at JockJive with this overlap in early or late January and February. The 1-2 is swung on, hit down the left side, left fielder with a long run, but it's going to hook foul. I believe you would call that a hook to the left. Mr. Rodney Aran again behind the plate. Shoot, he's been umping basketball and baseball since Coach Griffin's first stint here. He's been doing this a while. As pitcher steps off, of course, that means I would have seen him at a Flomaton game or T.R. Miller, W.S. Neal. For those who don't know, I used to work in this part of the world full-time at the Tri-City Ledger, Flomaton. The 1-2 pitch is hit high to center field. Center fielder coming in with the shades on. He loses the hat, but he makes the catch. 2 down, number 10, hauling that one in. I believe that's Gary. Gary with the catch. We have 2 down here in the second. Melendez, your batter. He bats from the right side. And the pitch is chopped. Going to be a tough play. Bare hand by the pitcher over to first and picked out of the dirt nicely. He got him. Nice job by McAnally on the, I believe that's the 1-3. So Florida Postgrad will leave one on. We've played an inning and a half here in game one of our doubleheader. There is no score with Coastal North and Florida Postgrad here on JockJive.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
North will send up 5, 6, and 7 in Gilliams, Davis, and Gerald here in the bottom of the second. Elijah Gilliams, number 7, he bats from the left side. First pitch he sees is going to be up and away, ball one. Wind blowing from left to right. American flag just to our right of the scoreboard, which is in right center. 1-0 pitch. He checks his swing, but it's in there for strike one. Pitch to Gilliams is swung on and fouled over our heads. A ball and 2 strikes. Taking a look at this Coastal North roster, the pitch is low and away. They have a representation from a lot of teams in this part of the world. We see Flomaton, T.R. Miller, Northview, Tate, Escambia, Navarre, Choctaw, Pace, Paxton, another one from Tate, Spanish Fort, Mariana, and Grove Hill. I believe he was hit by the pitch, so leadoff man on. So a lot of local or somewhat local representation here this year for Coastal North as Jay Davis, number 5, will step in. Davis, your right fielder today for North. Gilliams DHing. Pitch, and he is hit by a pitch. So back-to-back beans. Puts 2 on. And North with something brewing here as number 33 steps in. This is Drew Gerald. Gerald doing the catching day. Speaking of Coastal North, and I only know this because I knew him from my full-time job at the Gulf Breeze News, Zach Moe, who played here for 2 years, is a bullpen catcher now at Florida State. That's pretty neat. Shout out to my boy Zach. Played at Gulf Breeze High, I guess, 3 years ago, because I think he had a medical red shirt in there as well. So I guess that'd make him 2022. I have a Florida State story. We'll tell you here in a minute. The pitch is a strike call. Gulf Breeze won the state title in beach volleyball last year. It was played on the Florida State campus. This is, I guess, early May of 24. The 0-1 pitch. Checks his swing, but he goes around strike two. It was the morning those two tornadoes rolled through Tallahassee. Is that on a Friday? And the baseball field at Florida State took some damage. Their right field foul pole fell over. The 0-2 is up and away, 1-2. FSU was on the road that weekend, but they had to hurry up and put that pole back up because I think they had a 3-game series with Georgia Tech to close the regular season a year ago. Softball field obviously located next door. Doak Campbell a couple blocks away. The 1-2 pitch is strike three called. So Gerald goes down on strikes. As number 2, Blake Smith to the plate, and he swings, and is it foul tipped? It is tipped, so the runners are going to have to go back. As you can see, the runner going first to second. You can hear Coach Griffin asking if it was fouled off, and Ronnie says it was. 0-1 to Blake Smith. That one is ripped off the glove of the shortstop. They may have a play at third. He fires to third, and he is. Looks like he is safe. The base umpire was Mr. Arant was blocking our base umpire. We couldn't see, so I'm leaning toward infield hit because he had to leap up to try to make the grab. Did the shortstop. And now North's got them loaded as the corner infielders are going to come in for Florida Postgrad. That is Melendez at third, Spivey at first. The pitch is a swing and a miss. Number 18 is Colton Brock, the second baseman. That one is a ball. Brock, the number 9 hitter in the lineup here for North, as they got him loaded. The 1-1 up and in. Look out. Almost got him in the head. Ball 2. The 2-1 pitch is low and away. Ball 3. Want to shout out to Daniel Head. He's the AD at Coastal Alabama for his support of JockJive over the years. The 3-1 is hit well to left field. Left fielder drifting back into the corner. He's in foul ground. He makes the catch. It's going to be deep enough for a runner to score, as the runners will each advance a base. So Colton Brock with the sac fly, bringing in Gilliams, and North takes the game's first lead. It's 1-0. Obviously, Daniel Head has his tentacles involved in this new press box. I imagine he'll be ready for next season. One down with runners at second and third. The pitch is outside for a ball. Back to the top here with Gary, who walked his first time. The pitch, swing and a miss, 1-1. Might be able to tell it is a little breezy. You might be able to hear it in the crowd, Mike. I know I can hear it. The 1-1 pitch. Whoa, he spikes one. May have a play at the plate. The throw to the pitcher is going to be late. It's going to get past the pitcher. Runner from second is going to try to score. Play at the plate, and he is safe too. So a wild pitch scores Davis, and then Smith comes around to score on the wild pitch to make it 3-0. Bases are now empty after the 2 runs come in to score. Gary batting from the left side. Again, he walked his last time. Showing bunt, pulling back. It misses low for ball 2. Also want to thank the powers that be at LB Wallace over in Andalusia. We're bringing you their baseball and softball home games this year. That one missing outside, ball 4. So Gary walking for the second time. I know I'll be going there, I believe, in a couple weeks. Pace Young. He singled his last time. He bats from the left side, and the first pitch he sees is up for ball 1. Good size lead for Gary there, maybe 2.5, 3 steps. Pitch is up, he is off the throw down, and he is safe. Stolen base for Gary. Count now 2-0. A 3-run inning here so far for North as they look for more. The 2-0 pitch is popped up. Shortstop fighting the sun as he drifts back a few steps in the outfield grass. Oh, and he drops it. And nobody covering second, and he's going to be safe. Oh, and E6 brings in a run. As Gary scores. Second baseman was coming over. There was nobody at the bag, and good hustle there by Young to get to second on the pop-up. As McAnally to the plate, number 22. He's a Tate Aggie. Strike 1. They play a little baseball down there. I say that sarcastically because they do have one heck of a program. Of course, they've sent many to the major leagues. Of course, the most famous, Don Sutton. The 0-1 up and away. Of course, Travis Fryman, whose dad was the AD there for a while. Jay Bell, who I think is still managing somewhere. Cannot remember for the life of me. But he did manage the old Mobile Bay Bears for a time. Ground ball foul. Been to a couple all-star games. Back in the, I believe, 90s, maybe 2000. The 1-2 to McAnally is a ground ball. Second baseman charges over to first. They got him. 4-3, but a 4-run inning here for Coastal North. Has them up 4-0 as we go to the top of the third here on JockJive.
There once was a young coyote.
You're fired.
He found himself ill-suited for the jobs of the world. He struggled to compete in the corporate environment.
Yeah, this isn't working out.
And failed at the simplest of tasks.
I think I'm gonna have to let you go.
No matter how hard he tried, his coyote hands were just not meant for regular jobs.
That guy is fired.
Until one day, when he was hired for the perfect job. To become a mascot. And then he found the place where he could thrive. Find the place where you thrive at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Back to the action here as you see Mr. Gary getting some camera time. Of course, he doesn't know he's getting extra camera time. You can see him in our center field cam shot there. Just noticing all the banners out there that the Coastal North Coyotes, the defending state champions here in the ACCC, also won it in 2000, of course 98 when they won the whole thing in 1994. So according to my math, Coach Griffin coached 3 of those 4. I believe he coached the 94 team. I know he coached the 98 team. And of course the one from last year. So it'll be 8-9-1. Hayden Price, Brody Harlow, A.J. Carrion. Batters here for Florida Postgrad. They have Emerald Coast across their jerseys, so that tells me they're from this part of the world. The pitch up, or low and in, ball 1. One-oh pitch, swing and a miss, 1-1. So Robert Williamson on the air right now at Coastal North. A little about, I think, less than an hour from us, 2-1. I guess maybe closer to 45 minutes. So Coastal North softball in Monroeville, Coastal North baseball here in Bruton. And we'll have doubleheader basketball action later today. The 2-1 pitch. Looks like we have a new pitcher as well, ball 3. Looks like number 9 is Ace DeMotts. That name sounds familiar to me because he's a Navarre Raider. Of course, Navarre and Gulf Breeze, big rivalries back. Battle of Highway 98, they call it. The 3-1 is a chopper foul. JockJive is also on X and Instagram as well, so you can follow us there. Getting a breezy day here in Bruton. Could be a whole lot worse. The full count pitch from DeMotts is ripped, caught by the second baseman for out number 1. So Price fouls out, or lines out, as Brody Harlow. The pitch, strike call. I was asking Robert, we were talking, I believe yesterday, if they got any inclement weather. Of course, we all slept through it, really, when it kind of came through this part of the world, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. The 0-1 pitch is a ball. You know, they have these storm chaser guys. You can follow them on YouTube. And was watching one most of Saturday. A lot of tornado activity, like in Arkansas, Tennessee, Kentucky. A lot of flooding in Kentucky, from what I understand. The 1-1 is a strike called. Hopefully it's not as bad as post-Helene, where the folks in North Carolina, I'm sure, are still struggling. The 1-2-2 DeMotts. From DeMotts, this is inside, ball 2. Wind blowing in slightly. The 2-2 pitch is popped up right side. First baseman in foul ground. Drifting near the fence. And makes the play. Just out of your field of view, but the first baseman makes the grab for out number 2. It's McAnally, maybe with a step or two to spare over there. And as you can imagine, he's not going to get any help from the opposition as far as where the fence is, but he still makes the play. Carry on number 5, A.J. Carry on, the leadoff man. 0 for 1 as he steps in. He bats from the left side. Pitch from DeMotts is fouled off. And you're watching Coastal North Baseball here on a Monday morning into afternoon. Like I said, it's my first time here in Bruton since the raising of the old press box to start building the new one. Wondering why they started so early. They don't have lights here in Bruton, so you want to be able to get 2 7-inning games in. They got to start a little early. So 11:30 was our first pitch today. The 1-1 to the lefty. Carry on here for Florida Postgrad is swung on and fouled back. 1-2. So I believe I'm doing baseball tomorrow in Bay Minette. I believe it's 1 9-inning game. Of course, you can check the Coastal North or Coastal South Coyotes.com websites. The pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. So a 3 up, 3 down, top of the third. 2.5 innings into game 1. It is a 4-0 lead for Coastal North here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone. Because now you're a part of something. A community that wants you to succeed. Thrive. Here, you'll discover found family. Fellow travelers. Coyotes. That's the pack. That's Coastal Alabama.
Back here in Bruton, I saw, I guess, a couple weeks ago, story on the ACCC athletics page about Matt Collins. Thought he took over this year. He is taking over next year. Is Keith Griffin still the head coach, coaching down at third? Matt Collins is at first. He will take over next year. It looks like we have a new pitcher, Jordan Lucky, number 1. As he warms up. And I'll try to straighten this shot a little bit, try to zoom in a little bit in between games. It's kind of a neat piece of equipment Robert has, these transmitters that have he says, a reach of 400 feet. So we're kind of pushing it at these college baseball games where the transmitter connects with the camera here behind home plate. This summer will mark 15 years that Robert's kept me around. So shout out to the boss up there in Monroeville today. As the Yotes will send up 4, 5, and 6 in their lineup. Starting off with number 3, Brooks Hart. As he fouls one off. Brooks Hart from here in Bruton, T.R. Miller Tiger. Play some baseball over here. They play a lot of football too. The 0-1 swing and a miss, 0-2. Got to see the Tigers put it on Bayside Academy this past football season. We do all of Bayside Academy's games. It's a battle of top 10 teams, but T.R. Miller just steamrolled them from the start. I think put up 41 in that game. The 0-2 pitch is outside, 1-2. Looking to be at T.R. Miller tomorrow night after my broadcast in Bay Minette. Go free softball at T.R. Miller to open the season. That's a first, I believe. The 1-2 pitch, low and away, 2-2. T.R. Miller was still playing slow pitch in the 90s when I was here at the Tri-City Ledger. Same with Flomaton and W.S. Neal. They have since gone to fast pitch since then. The 2-2 pitch is low and in, ball 3. Hart struck out his last time as we're here in the bottom of the third. A 4 spot in the second, the difference, as the Coyotes lead 4-0. The payoff pitch is a chopper. The pitcher has this one, and he'll just toss one over for the easy 1-3 for out number 1. Folks, there is a way, and Robert and I were talking about this yesterday. I'll have to get up with him in between games to see if we can find a way to focus through that net. Now, if video cameras are anything like still cameras, they have like a minimal focus distance. The pitch is fouled off, 0-1 to Gilliams, who's hit by a pitch. Or a lot of lenses, if you're a still photographer like I am, they have like X amount of feet, and if you're too close, then it will not focus through anything in front of it, like a fence, for example. That one is low, 1-1 to Gilliams. He was hit by a pitch and scored to start that 4-run second, which is the difference in this one. The 1-1 is a strike called, 1-2. The 1-2 is going to be low, ball 2. You can also watch these games on YouTube. JockJive with a YouTube page. That one is swung on and hit well to left. Left fielder several steps to his right, jogging in, will make the grab. For out number 2, that is Sieg out there for out number 2. As Jay Davis, hit by a pitch, scored a run his last time. Pitch is a line shot past the shortstop into left center for a hit. Just out of the reach of the diving Hayden Price. So a runner on here with 2 outs for Drew Jarrell, who struck out looking his last time. I am not sure if the now Miami Marlins still have this teal look that Florida Postgrad is showing. That one is a strike called. I do like those old jerseys of the Marlins. They also have the F with the Marlin jumping out of it. 0-1 pitch is up, 1-1. Just talking with Mrs. Griffin in between innings. We believe this is Key's 4th year back here in Bruton. 2-1 to count after being here about 30 years ago. Also spent some time, I believe, coaching at Pine Forest High School, if I remember correctly. The 2-1 is low and inside, gets away, as you can see the runner headed to second. 3-1. So like I said, in between games, I'll go out there, try to straighten that a little bit, try to zoom in a little bit, try to straighten that out. That one is ball 4. So the Yotes again looking to make some noise as they've got a 2-out rally going. Blake Smith with an infield single and a run scored his last time. We're in the bottom of the third, game 1 of 2 today. The pitch is low. Runner at second thought about going. You can see him getting back to the bag. That would be Jay Davis. That one hit well to center field. Center field underneath it will make the catch for out number 3. So North will leave 2 on as we are 3 innings into this one. It is a 4-0 lead for Coastal North here on JockJive.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Back here in Bruton, where the Yotes look like they're throwing staff today here in Game 1, is Trey Scott, the 3rd pitcher of the day. Tharp went 2, DeMotts went 1, and now Trey Scott, number 27, on the bump here for the Coyotes with the 4-0 lead. As Florida Postgrad will send up 2, 3, and 4 in their lineup in Ashton Sieg, Braden Ovest, and Jesus San Miguel. Again, pretty much a perfect day here, a little on the breezy side, but can't complain much, considering we had that system that rolled through the southeastern U.S. a couple days ago. Then, of course, that epic snowstorm we had. Don't know how much they got in Bruton, but I know we got about 8.5 in Gulf Breeze. It's a unique scene watching kids out there with sleds in the panhandle of Florida. Go figure. Showing bunt, pulling back. It's low and inside, ball 1. One-oh pitch is in there, 1-1. Pitch is fouled off. Ball and 2 strikes. One-two pitch, swung on, foul, straight back. Batting from the left side, 1-2 pitch, just missing the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Of course, spring training going on around the bigs. I think spring training games start this coming weekend. The 2-2 is ripped over the head of the first baseman down the line. That should be 2. Oh, and he slips around first. He is going to have to stay at first after Sieg stumbled around first base as he's kicking himself there. Of course, this could be, and this is just a theory, it could be from the rain and the tornado. Is, you know, they're doing all this upgrading here at Coastal North. There's a lot of mud. I found some of it earlier. Popped up, left side, long run for the left fielder, long run for the third baseman. Left fielder just in fair ground will make the catch. Long run there by Young, who was about 2 steps into fair ground when he made the grab on that one, 1 down. It's Jesus San Miguel singled his last time. He bats from the left side. And the first pitch he sees is a strike. Pitch swung on, fouled out of play to the left. 0-2 the count. Game 2 to follow. Imagining sometime about 2, maybe 2:30. And the 0-2 upstairs. Ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 is low. Two from Scott is fouled off. And this is game 1 of 2 today here on JockJive on a slightly breezy early afternoon in Bruton. Count now 3-2 as San Miguel lets that one ride. Will Spivey, the on-deck man for Florida Postgrad. Payoff pitch upstairs, ball 4. So I'm wondering if this means Florida Postgrad is known as the Marlins with the look that they have going here with the teal and the Florida Marlin F on the hat. Will Spivey struck out looking his first time. As he bats from the left side. Pitch from Scott is low. Nice job, the catcher, keeping that one in front. You hear Coach Griffin down there saying, hey, throw strikes. Looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter for Chaffee. The 1-0 is outside, ball 2. Actually, that's Lucky who went in to pitch for Chaffee. He will bat if there's no double play here, as batter will call time. Wind starting to blow from left to right. The American flag out there in right center. Scott with the look to second, and his 2-0 is a strike on the outside corner. 2-1. 2-1 pitch is swung on and hit high and out of play to our left. Count now 2-2. This is definitely, at the very least, long sleeve t-shirt, sweatpants weather because of the wind. Folks would be wearing shorts if it wasn't for the wind, I'd imagine. The 2-2 pitch is swung on and fouled out of play again. Gotta be a little wary if you're on the links out here behind us of flying baseballs. The 2-2 is low for ball 3. The 3-2 up and away, ball 4, and the bases are loaded. As time's called, as Coach Griffin will make the slow walk out, as he'll enter your shot from the right side. There he is. This is Jordan Lucky's first at bat of the day. as Melendez will be the on-deck man. Scott could use a ground ball to second or short right about now. Big at bat in the ball game here as Lucky steps in. So he tries to help his own cause. The pitch is fouled off to the right. Very close to where I'm parked, actually 0-1. Stay away from the Santa Fe. The 0-1 is strike 2 called. The 0-2 is going to miss up, ball 1. Wind starting to blow straight in now, the flag. The pitch is up and in, ball 2. Cannot tell, like I said, because there's no press box at the moment, whether anybody is warming up down the left side. I imagine there would be right now. 2-2 pitch is ripped into left. That's going to drop for a hit. 1 is going to score. They will hold the runner at third as a strong throw comes in from the left fielder. It's 4-1. So Lucky with the RBI single, plating Sieg. 4-1 our score now. Melendez grounding out to the pitcher. His first time. He bats from the right side and he'll step out. Third baseman looks like he's in just a tad. He is short of the infield grass. The pitch, and it hits him. And they're going to score another one. As Melendez, the RBI the painful way. As San Miguel scores, it's 4-2. As Coach Griffin makes his way out, and I would imagine this means pitching change. And it looks like we will have a new pitcher. So we'll tell you about him when we get back here on JockJive.
There once was a young coyote.
You're fired.
He found himself ill-suited for the jobs of the world. He struggled to compete in the corporate environment.
Yeah, this isn't working out.
And failed at the simplest of tasks.
I think I'm gonna have to let you go.
No matter how hard he tried, his coyote hands were just not meant for regular jobs.
That guy is fired.
Until one day, when he was hired for the perfect job. To become a mascot. And then he found the place where he could thrive. Find the place where you thrive at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Number 15 is Luke Fox. He's from Pace Makes him a Pace Patriot. Play a little baseball, softball down that way as well. VAKX, the last name. Hayden Price, the right-handed batter, and he hits a ground ball. Shortstop has it. Over to second for one, over to first. One pitch, that's a double play. That's quick work for Vox on the 6-4-3. As Florida Postgrad does get two, they will leave two. We'll head to the bottom of the fourth. Halfway home here in game one, it's 4-2. Coastal North on top here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone. Because now you're a part of something. A community that wants you to succeed. Thrive. Here, you'll discover found family. Fellow travelers. Coyotes. That's the pack. That's Coastal Alabama.
Coastal North's 9, 1, and 2 spots in their lineup will come up here in the bottom of the fourth. Brock, Gary, and Young. Their lead trimmed down to 2. It's 4-2 with game 2 to follow. Colton Brock with a sac fly his last time. I believe he plated the game's first run. And the first pitch he sees from Lucky is a check swing. They're going to look down. He does go around 0-1. The 0-1 is a chopper. Shortstop run to his left. He's got it over to first. He's got to hurry, and they get him. Good hustle there by Brock. But the throw from the shortstop, Price, gets him by a hair. One down here in the fourth. Gary has walked twice and scored once, and no official at bat yet for him. And he takes ball one. They're going to ask if he went around. He did not. missing low for ball 2. Two-0 pitch is a strike called.
Come on, Jeremiah. Be disciplined up there.
2-1, low for ball 3. You know, I imagine Mrs. Griffin's seen enough baseball over the years. She could probably go out there and coach a base if they need him to. She's like, oh, yeah. The 3-1 pitch is in there for strike 2.
Come on, Jeremiah. Let's go.
Pace Young on deck for the Oats as they look to add on to a 4-2 lead. The pitch is up. Ball 4 as Gary has walked for the 3rd time. So the on-base percentage is going to climb considerably. Pace Young has been on base twice with a single and a reached on an error. Brought in a run.
You got this. Come on. You got it.
Back to first. Oh, and it gets away. That's going to be an E1 as it goes down the line. He might get 2 bases out of it. He's rounding second. Just getting to it. The throw to third will not be in time, so a 2-base error. We'll put Young at third. You would imagine the corner infielders, and yes, the third baseman Melendez already standing on the edge of the infield grass. Now he's in a step, as they cannot afford to fall behind any farther.
Let's go, Pace. Come on.
Young batting from the left side. And that one is a strike. First baseman also in on the grass, Spivey, for FPG. The 0-1 is ripped down the line. That is just foul by about a foot or so. Missed an RBI double by maybe no more than 2 feet. 0-2 the count. 0-2 pitch is going to be up and away, ball 1. That one ripped to the second baseman. His only play is going to be to first as a run comes in to score on the ground out by Young.
Good job, Pace. Way to go, Jeremiah.
It's now 5-2.
All right, let's go. Come on, Mac. Way to go, Pace.
2 down here in the 4th. For Ethan McAnally. McAnally, the Tate Aggie, standing 6'5" as he takes ball 1. Pitch is swung on, hit well to right. Right fielder going back. It's going to be trouble as it gets down and rolls to the fence. That's going to be a double for McAnally. Ball getting over the head of San Miguel. Brooks Hart to the plate. Number correction. Looks like we have a. We have as a pinch hitter number 11, Tucker Carlos. Carlos from Thibodaux, Louisiana. The pitch is a ball. It's one of the few Coyotes who's a little farther than home. Mentioned earlier all the schools that are represented here. It's a good amount. The 1-0 is fouled off. 1-1. Looking here again. Flomaton, Spanish Fort, T.R. Miller, Northview, Tate, Escambia, Navarre, Choctaw, Pace, Paxton, Tate, Spanish Fort, Mariana, Flomaton, Headland, and Grove Hill. They're all within decent driving distance. That one fouled off, 1 and 2. Grove Hill, I believe, is Clark County High. I believe. Seen a couple of fans sitting in the back of the truck beds down the left side. That one is up and in. Missing ball 2 as the catcher's going to go out and talk to Lucky. Thankfully for us, you see this center field cam shot. That fence is probably no more than 4 or 5 feet high, so we're able to shoot over the top without the use of any type of platform. Lucky with the look to second, and the 2-2 pitch is strike 3 called. So Lucky gets out of a jam, but not before Coastal North plates another run on 1 hit. We go to the top of the 5th when we get back. It is a 5-2 lead for Coastal North here on JockJive.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
As the merry-go-round on the mound continues, Ethan Pardue will pitch now. Number 6, he is the 4th Coyote pitcher. Tharp went the first 2, so I imagine that Coach Griffin can use any of the rest of these guys for game 2 if he wants, since the most any of them pitched was an inning. Ethan Pardue is from Escambia. Escambia Gator. Of course, home of Emmett Smith. Easily the most famous Gator alum. As Florida Postgrad here in the top of the 5th will send up 9, 1, and 2. Harlow, Carry-On, and Sieg as they trail 5-2. And the pitch is a chopper. It's going to be a tough play. Pitcher comes out, bare hands over to first, low, and he's going to be safe. That's going to be an infield hit. Said the first baseman came off the bag, McAnally, but I think he would have beat it out either way. So an infield hit for Harlow to the top of the lineup. Carry-On is 0 for 2. Carreon. He bats here in the top of the 5th. Pitch is fouled off. The 0-1 ripped into center, and it will fall for a base hit. Nice job by Gary to keep it in front. He looked like he kind of got caught in the middle. Do I want to lay out, try to make the play, or it gets by me and it's at least a double? But it one hops Gary, and he's able to keep it in front. So 2 on, and the tying run coming to the plate here in the top of the 5th. And Ashton Sieg, who is 1 for 2, he singled and scored a run his last time. Pitch is a strike call. The pitch way outside, 1-1. Long look from Pardue. The 1-1's going to miss low and in, ball 2. As Coach Griffin applauding the pitch on 1-1. Pardue with the look to second, and the 2-1 is fouled off. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wind is wrapped around our American flag out there. Not sure if you can see from this angle. Looks like it's wrapped around the flagpole. Like I said, just to our right of the Coastal Alabama scoreboard. Pardue with the look in, and his 2-2 after a look to second base. Low and in, ball 3. Payoff from Pardue is a ground ball past the pitcher. Second baseman has it. He'll tag the base, and in one motion he fires over to first. Good job there by Will Smith on the 4-3 double play. Lead runner to third on the play. Braden Ovistu is 0 for 2. Ovist, O-V-I-S-T, as he bats from the left side. And the first pitch he sees is up and away for ball 1. One-0 pitch is inside for ball 2. Two-0 is ball 3. The 3-0 pitch, a big swing and a miss. 3-1. It's the catcher saying all the way back, encouraging his pitcher. Catcher being Gerald. 3-1 pitch, swing and a miss for strike 2. And he is a pitch away from coming all the way back from a 3-0 count. San Miguel hoping to bat this inning, but needs the inning to continue. The payoff pitch is strike 3 called on the outside corner, so he does come all the way back from the 3-0 count. Florida Postgrad will leave a runner on. As we're through 4.5. To the bottom of the 5th we go. Coastal North up 5-2 here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone. Because now you're a part of something. A community that wants you to succeed. Thrive. Here, you'll discover found family. Fellow travelers. Coyotes. That's the pack. That's Coastal Alabama.
Coastal North will send up here in the bottom of the 5th. Batters 5, 6, and 7, Gilliams, Davis, and Gerald. Looking to add to a 5-2 lead. Again, a 4-run second, the difference in this one. The line score for Florida Postgrad goes 0-0-0-2-0. For Coastal North, it's 0-4-0-1. Again, we encourage you to like us on Facebook. JockJive Sports, the address. Normally on Sunday or Monday, Robert will list all of the games we're doing for that particular week. List is going to be awfully long here for the next 3 or 4 weeks since we have this overlap with basketball season and baseball, softball season. We're bringing you all the baseball and softball action from Coastal South and Bay Minette, Coastal North here in Bruton for baseball, Monroeville for softball, and L.B. Wallace out of Andalusia. Believe we will be doing Georgia Military College softball as well. Of course, we're also doing South Georgia Tech basketball at the moment. Elijah Gilliams, who is 0-for-1 with a hit by pitch, he has scored a run, will step in here to lead off the bottom of the 5th, and he takes strike 1. Another slight breeze. That one ripped up the middle. A base hit. So Williams is on for the second time. And is the 3rd time in 5 innings the leadoff man's been on for North. Gilliams, who led off the 2nd with a hit by pitch, scored in that inning. Showing Bunny, gets it down. Third baseman charging, he's got it, only plays to first, and they got him. It's a tough pitch to Bunny, it was up, but Davis gets it down. I guess that's a 5-3 sacrifice with Gilliams going to second. Ball was up about shoulder high, but was able to move the runner. Good job there by Davis. It's Drew Jarrell with a strikeout and a walk, and he takes ball 1 outside. Correction, it looks like we have us a pinch hitter. And one popped up. And is going to get out of play. Number 4 is Rustin Pope. So Rustin Pope batting here in the 5th. Pope, a Northview Chief. Northview, of course, it's been about 30 years now, the combination of the Old Century and Ernest Ward high schools. Hate that I never saw a football game between those two. Quite the rivalry back in the day. The pitch went missing. Up, ball 2. Northview is so close to Alabama, you can see Highway 31 from the football stadium at night. The 2-1 is low. I would say easily within a mile of the Alabama state line. Correction, 2-1 the count. The pitch is swung on, hit down the right field line. Could be trouble if it stays fair, but it slices foul. Blake Smith, the on-deck man for the Oats. We look to get some insurance here. It's Florida Postgrad plating 2 in the 4th. North getting one of them back in their bottom half. Doubleheader action here on this late morning / early afternoon in Bruton. The pitch is ripped. Line drive caught by the third baseman and won't have a play. Nice diving stab there by Melendez for out number 2. Strike called. Swing and a miss. Pitch up and away. That was a ball and 2 strikes. Runner at second for Blake Smith, who's got an infield hit, a run scored, and a fly out as he takes one up and in for ball 2. That one's a swing and a miss for strike 3, so Lucky gets out of the jam. As for the 3rd inning in a row, actually 5th inning in a row, North has left a runner on in every inning, but the 4-run second the difference as we go to the top of the 6th, a 5-2 lead here on JockJive.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Back here in Bruton, having a chat. You got to, as you normally do, a couple of players charting the pitch selection and speed. I was asking them during the commercial break. Apparently, they have conference action later this weekend. That explains why Coach Griffin is rotating pitchers in and out. This way, they'll be able to use everybody for those big games. Top of the 6th as looks like we have a pinch hitter. Number 4 is Jack Talscott. He will lead off the top of the 6th. And he takes ball 1. Talscott batting for San Miguel, who was 1 for 1, a single, a walk, and a run scored. The pitch is a strike called as Luke Vox now the pitcher. This is pitcher, I believe, number 5. Tharp went the first 2. Then the rest of them, DeMott, Scott, Pardue, have all gone an inning or less. The 1-1 pitch is a strike 2 called. So Coach Griffin getting a lot of guys some mound time early this week, to where they could have all arms on deck for later this week, as that is swung on, fouled out of play 1 and 2. Sounds like it'll be a 4-game series Thursday and Saturday. One thing is for sure, JockJive will be bringing you at least 2 of those 4. As we're doing all the home games, the pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. So Talscott down here in the top of the 6th. As Spivey with a strikeout in the 2nd, walk in the 4th to the plate. Pitch, a swing and a miss, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch, up and away, 1-1. The 1-1 is up and away, ball 2. The 2-1 is strike 2 called. The 2-2, rip foul down the left side. You're watching Coastal North Baseball here on JockJive on this Monday afternoon. We're in game 1 of our doubleheader. It's a 5-2 lead for the home team. Thanks to a 4-run second inning. The 2-2 pitch is strike 3 called. So Vox with a pair of strikeouts. As Jordan Lucky with an RBI single his last time, he'll step in as he bats from the right side. Again, in between innings, we'll try to get that camera shot straightened a little bit to where the batter is more closer to the center part of your camera or your computer screen. That one is a strike called. A 1 pitch is strike 2 called. The 0-2 is fouled back. Melendez hoping to bat. Needs Lucky to extend the inning. The 0-2 is strike 3 called. So Vox strikes out all 3 batters he sees here in the top of the 6th. 5.5 of the books here in game 1 of our doubleheader. North with the 5-2 lead here on JockJive.
There once was a young coyote.
You're fired.
He found himself ill-suited for the jobs of the world. He struggled to compete in the corporate environment.
Yeah, this isn't working out.
And failed at the simplest of tasks.
I think I'm gonna have to let you go.
No matter how hard he tried, his coyote hands were just not meant for regular jobs.
That guy is fired.
Until one day, when he was hired for the perfect job. To become a mascot. And then he found the place where he could thrive. Find the place where you thrive at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Lucky back on the bump. I believe he came in the second inning. He's been there ever since. He will face 9-1-2 for the second time in 3 innings. It'll be Brock, Gary, and Young as North looking to tack on some insurance runs. They lead 5-2 here in the bottom of the 6th of Game 1. Correction, looks like we have us a pinch hitter here for Brock. Number 1 is Will Smith. And he, first shot, first pitch, will fly out to left field. So 1 pitch, 1 out for the former Flomaton Hurricane, as they call it. Short for Hurricanes. They take out one of the syllables. As Gary batting from the left side. And that is fouled off. Used to play at what is now Anthony Davidson Field. Longtime Flomaton coach who I guess has since passed away since I was at the Tri-City Ledger. That one is a ground ball. Second baseman has it on a couple hops to first for the out. So after Gary walked the first 3 times, he grounds out here for out number 2. Pace Young has singled, reached on an error that brought in a run, and then drove in a run on a ground out. Pitch low for ball 1. One-0 pitch is a strike, 1-1. The 1-1 missing inside for ball 2. Two-one pitch. That one's going to miss low for ball 3. So Jordan Lucky, he's done his part to keep Florida Postgrad in this thing, as the Yotes have only scored 1 run since the second. The 3-1 pitch is low and away. That's going to be ball 4. So Young with the 2-out walk. He reaches for the 3rd time as Ethan McAnally doubled his last time. He'll step in here with 2 outs. Runner off on the pitch. It's low and away. The throw down to second, and it won't be one. So stolen base for Young as catcher had trouble getting it out of his glove. So a go-ahead run, or a insurance run now at second. The pitch is low and away, ball 2. The 2-0 pitch outside, ball 3. Taking all the way, actually tried to hold up, but cannot. It's strike 1. Three-one to McAnally is swung on and fouled out of play to the right. That makes the count 3-2. As the catcher tossed the ball to Lucky, he wasn't even looking. If the inning continues, looks Like Tucker Carlos batting for the second time as McAnally hits one to right field. Right fielder with a late jump. It's going to drop for a hit, and a run's going to score. So McAnally with his second hit, first RBI of the day. North adding to their lead now. It's 6-2. Tucker Carlos struck out looking his first time. Pitch is low and away, ball one. One 0 pitch is fouled off. The 1-1. That one is hit well to left. The left fielder going back, and it is gone. A 2-run home run. So Tucker Carlos touching them all here with 2 outs. It's a 3-run inning. It is now 8-2. Interesting nickname. They call him Grimace. That's interesting. It's Elijah Gilliams to the plate. Somebody tried to barehand that 2-run homer out there, bounce out of his hands. Of course, I don't blame him. That's going to hurt a little bit. That one is ball one. Just clearing the fence out there and left. And for the second time today, crooked number on the board here for North. The pitch is up and away, ball two. You mentioned Lucky's done his part to keep them in it, but might be tiring just a bit. He came in the second inning. He's been there ever since. 2-0 pitch. That one ripped into left center, and that one's going to get down. That should be a double to the fence. He is looking to third, and he'll pull up at second with the double. So Williams on base for the third time. He is now 2 for 3 to go along with a hit by pitch. Jay Davis has been on twice with a hit by pitch. He has scored, he has singled, and hit into a 5-3 sacrifice. Pitch is a strike. We will keep the stream going in between games, just in part, so I can pull up YouTube on my phone to try to reposition that center field cam a little bit, get more centered. The pitch, a swing and a miss, 0-2. It's kind of interesting when you move the camera out there. It takes about 15 to 20 seconds to get caught up on YouTube. 0-2 pitch, low and away, ball one. The 1-2. Low 2-2. The 2-2 swung on, hit high and out of play. Look out, construction workers behind us. Looks like some sort of irrigation pipe, perhaps, they're putting in place. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and that is a ground ball through the hole. They will send the runner around. The throw from left field will be cut off. They'll try to get him at second, and he is safe. That one gets away, but he will stay at second base. So the RBI single by Davis, who is on base for the third time. It is now 9-2. As we'll have a meeting on the mound. Now, I am not sure if it is an 8-run mercy rule. They're 1 out away. And looks like we have a new pitcher here. I'll tell you about him when we get back here on JockJive.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
It's like number 4, Jack Talscott, who batted earlier today, will take over for Lucky on the mound. So I guess we'll find out if North gets another run, if the game ends here on the 8-run rule, as Rustin Pope lined out to third in his first at-bat. Second time today, North has put up 4 in an inning. They did it in the second, and they've done it here in the 6th. That one popped up. First baseman right on the line makes the catch for out number 3. So 6 innings in the books. Coastal North 3 outs away from a win in the opener. We'll go to the top of the 7th when we get back. It is a 9-2 lead here on JockJive.
There once was a young coyote.
You're fired.
He found himself ill-suited for the jobs of the world. He struggled to compete in the corporate environment.
Yeah, this isn't working out.
And failed at the simplest of tasks.
I think I'm gonna have to let you go.
No matter how hard he tried, his coyote hands were just not meant for regular jobs.
That guy is fired.
Until one day, when he was hired for the perfect job. To become a mascot. And then he found the place where he could thrive. Find the place where you thrive at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Back the action here where merry-go-round continues on the mound here for Coastal North as looks like number 28 Harrison Hicks will pitch here in the 7th. He is the 6th pitcher of the inning of the ball game. Now this is interesting. Normally, if you are a starting pitcher, you have to go into the 5th to be eligible for a win. Now in this case, like I said, Tharp pitched the first 2 innings. He led 4-0 when he came out of the game. So I'm guessing one of these relievers, I guess, would be eligible for the win. It could be Purdue. I guess the next time I do a game here for Coastal North, we'll have to go back to the box score to figure that out. As Harrison Hicks from Northside Methodist School in Dothan. He will face the bottom third of the Florida Postgrad lineup in Melendez, Price, and Harlow, as North is 3 outs away from a win here in Game 1. Pitch from Hicks is a ball outside. That one, strike one called. The 1-1 upstairs, ball 2. 2-1 says Mr. A. Rand, our home plate umpire. Imagine he'll go to the field here for Game 2. The 2-1 is swung on and fouled high, out of play to the right. The 2-2 from Hicks is fouled off. Look out. Bouncing off the concrete of the Florida Postgrad dugout as they go scurrying. But everybody's all right. 2-2 here. Bottom of the 7th. North up big here, 9-2 our score. The 2-2 pitch is swung on, fouled off. The 2-2 missing low, ball 3. Payoff pitch from Hicks is strike 3 called. That's the 5th strikeout in a row by Coastal North pitching. And at least 7 on the day. One down for Hayden Price, who is 0 for 2 with a line out and a ground out. The pitch missing low, ball 1. The 1-1. Fouled back, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Strike 2 to Hayden Price as Brody Harlow, number 7, waits on deck. One-two pitch, hopped up. Shortstop going out, second baseman backpedaling. Looks like he's going to call everybody off and make the catch for out number 2. Brock on the catch. So North 1 out away from a win here in Game 1. It'll be up to Brody Harlow to continue the game. He's 1 for 2 with a single. Pitch from Hicks is chopped foul. The 0-1 pitch swung on, fouled, back for strike 2. Florida Postgrad now down to its last strike. If the game continues, A.J. Carrion will bat for the 4th time. The 0-2 from Hicks is a swing and a miss for strike 3. And that will do it here for game 1 as Coastal North pitching faces 8 in a row, or shuts down the final 8 batters to make it a 9-2 win here in game 1. So we will keep this image up, you see, so I can follow along and try to straighten that out here in between innings or in between games. We should be back here in about 20 minutes or so, 25 minutes or so here on JockJive.
No, it's opposite. They'll go, oh, it's so hot. And I'll have fans on their guy. Last year I said I just left 103-degree weather. This is heaven. And it is perfect. Perfect. It doesn't get really hot at all for us. It doesn't. For them. They're burning. Are y'all close to the city? Yeah. Mm-hmm. I've always wanted to go to New York. Now this is, we're about probably an hour and a half from the city, probably something like that. This is just like, to be honest, it's like a southern town. People are very, very friendly, very nice. The kids that play up there love it. They have host families that take them in, and they live with them. Yeah, it's really a great setup. We go to the horse track. They have horses, and we go up there and go to the horses. Good vacation. I don't get tired of it after 17 years. I still love it. Doesn't seem like it.
Okay. As you can see, coaches coming together to exchange lineups here for the start of game 2. Our doubleheader. North winning the opener 9-2. Give you the Florida Postgrad batting lineup. Number 8 is Logan Marquez. This is the batting lineup he'll be facing. Number 5, A.J. Carrion's the center fielder. 9 is Ashton Sieg in right. 11 is Jonathan Rivero, the shortstop. 12 is Brent Moriana, the DH. He's batting for Caden Martinez, number 24, the pitcher. Braden Ovis, number 23, the left fielder. 6 is Denzel Melendez at third base. 4, Jack Tapscott is at second. 10 is Will Spivey at first. 7 is Brody Harlow behind the plate. So Carrion, Sieg, Rivero, Moriana, Ovis, Melendez, Tapscott, Spivey, and Harlow. Ah, thank you, sir. We have us our hard copy. Oh, you need it back. I've already got a picture of it. Yeah. All right. So we'll go to the camera. The infield from left to right, from third to first, will be Carlos at third base. Looks like Hart is at short. Will Smith is at second base. McAnally at first. The outfield from left to right looks like Young in left, Gray in center. And we do not have a right fielder listed. So we'll try to grab, looks like the number 5 is in right, Jay Davis. Actually, they have 2 left fielders listed, so Davis, instead of in left, is in right. Behind the plate is Jarrell, and on the bump, Logan Marquez, number 8. So North going for the sweep. Here in game number 2. Looks like we might be getting started right at 2 o'clock, 2.5 hours after the start of game 1. Found at their Pensacola-based Florida Postgrad. So I imagine there's a possibility that you could have some former high school teammates going up against each other in this one. As the first pitch at 1:59 is going to miss up for ball 1. Carry on the center fielder, batting from the left side. 1-0 pitch is going to miss high for ball 2. So it'll be carry on Sieg Rivero here in the top of the first. Brent Moriana, the DH, bats if any of those guys reach. The 2-0 from Marquez is swung on and foul back. 2-1. It is 53, it says here in Bruton. It feels a little more comfortable than that. That one's going to be high for ball 3. Feels like 51. I'm not sure about that. Doesn't feel like it's 51. Feels a little better than that. It's just the wind, I guess, is knocking our temperature down a little bit. 3-1 to carry on is a swing and a miss, and the count full now at 3-2. Again, we encourage you to like us on Facebook. JockJive Sports is the address. And the payoff pitch is up and away, ball 4. If you did not tune in to game 1, or you've not checked out a game here from the Coastal Alabama's Bruton campus, they have torn down the press box to build a new one, but obviously will not be operable this year, hopefully next year. The pitch, runners off on the pitch, it is low. The throw down is safe. This carry on is safe. And it looks like, I don't know if they're going to add on to the both dugouts, but there is a area down both sides where the grass has been torn up, so looks like it's going to be a big press box slash dugout extensions here in Bruton. Counts the first pitch was a strike. The 0-1 is strike 2 called. Count now 0-2. Not sure if you can hear in the crowd, Mike, the wind blowing straight in. It has been windy all day. Marquez's 0-2 swing and a foul tip. So luckily for Coastal North, otherwise the runner would be at third. It looks like a hazy sky, just a very thin, I mean very thin cloud cover, but not a whole lot. As the sun is beaten down, even though the Weather Channel's telling us it's in the 50s. It certainly doesn't feel like the 50s. The 0-2 is going to miss outside, ball 1. This is Ashton Sieg, number 9, playing position 9 in Game 2 in right field. Marquez with the look to second, and the 1-2 pitch is swung on and missed for strike 3. Jonathan Rivero, the shortstop, will make his way in as Coach Griffin making the walk out here after just 2 batters. Again, this is just speculation. You got the runner at second. Could be saying something along the lines of you got to make sure you're varying your pitch calls. So maybe the base runner at second can tip his teammate off. Again, just a guess. As Coach Griffin makes his walk off the playing surface. Jonathan Rivero did not play in the first game. He is batting third and is going to be the FPG shortstop here in the second game. That's a swing and a miss. Tried to center it a little better than we did the first game, as you can see. Just moved it a little tad over. The 0-1, that one hit well to left field. The left fielder has a beat on it, trickling back a few steps. Catch is made for out number 2. Young out there, hauling that one in. Miorana, M-I-O-R-A-N-A, the DH for this one. He bats with 2 outs. And he takes one up for ball 1. One-0 pitch is strike 1 called. And you're watching Coastal North Baseball here on this Monday afternoon here on JockJive. Game 2, Yotes looking for the sweep, 9-2 winners in Game 1. The 1-1 pitch, a swing and a miss, 1-2, and a shout out to the boss, Robert Williamson, who's going to be awfully busy in Monroeville today as he's looking to do a pair of softball games. I think 1 and 3 were the scheduled times, and then basketball at 5 and 7. He's going to be cutting it close. The 1-2 is strike 3 called, as Marquez will leave a runner on base. Half inning in the books here in Game 2. No score here on JockJive.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Number 24 is Caden Martinez. He is taking his warm-up pitches here in the bottom of the first. While he does that, we'll tell you the Coastal North batting lineup here for Game 2 is number 10, Jeremiah Gray will lead off, the center fielder. Pace Young on deck. First baseman Ethan McAnally in the hole. If anybody reaches, the DH Elijah Gilliams will bat. Jay Davis, the number 5 batter. Where's number 5? Number 3, Brooks Hart, the number 6 batter. At short. Drew Jarrell, who will catch it both games of this doubleheader, will be behind the plate and bat 7th. Number 11, Tucker Carlos. Number 8 man. Will Smith will bat 9th at 2nd. Number 1. So again, that's Gray, Young, and McAnally. Gilliams, Davis, Hart, Jarrell, Carlos, and Will Smith. I'll give you the defensive alignment here for Florida Postgrad. At least we'll start it after this pitch. Outside, ball 1. From left to right across the infield, from third base to first base, is 6, Drew Melendez. Number 11 is Jonathan Rivero. 4 is Jack Tapscott. And Will Spivey, number 10, is at first. The pitch is low. Looked like the umpire took a half step back, turned to the right like he was going to ring him up, and then didn't. It's 2-0. 2-0 pitch is outside for ball 3. The outfield from left to right, Braden Ovis, number 23 in left. 5 is A.J. Carrion in center. Number 9, Ashton Sieg at right field. Brody Harlow, number 7, behind the plate. Looks like he's going to catch his 2nd game of the day. And Caden Martinez, C-A-Y-D-E-N, will be on the bump. Pitch is strike 1 called. As Coach Keith Griffin cheering him on. The 3-1, strike 2 called. Gray had the bat cocked backward to toss it toward his dugout, but held it. I imagine he wasn't sure it was ball 4. But you will have to face another pitch here. The payoff pitch to Gray that's way outside for ball 4. Gray's on base percentage is going to go through the roof. I believe that's his 4th walk in the doubleheader. As Pace Young, the left fielder, to the plate. Pace Young from Grove Hill. I believe it's called Clark County High School. And for the life of me, I cannot remember their nickname. I'm not sure if they're the Tigers or not. Pitch is low for ball 1. I'd like to say I'm vaguely familiar with South Alabama sports, having worked at the Tri-City Ledger from 96 to 2000. I think Clark County and T.R. Miller are, I think they call them areas in Alabama. They call them districts in Florida. The 1-0 pitch is outside, ball 2. Appreciate you joining us here on this Monday afternoon. So if you're at work, we don't have that boss button like March Madness does, where if you click on the boss button, it pulls up like some sort of spreadsheet so your boss doesn't know you're watching the game at work. We don't have that here at JockJive. You're going to have to be more crafty. 3-0 the count. Gray, the runner at first, about a 2-step lead, and low and away. And on 4 pitches, a walk to Young as Ethan McAnally to the plate, as we will have time called. Ethan McAnally batting 3rd, playing position 3. Former Tate Aggie. One thing I remember about Tate's baseball field, they have that old-timey wooden wall that's quite high. Kind of has that old minor league baseball park look to it. Certainly one of the powerhouses in Northwest Florida. and has been for a long time. McAnally at 6'5", and he hits a chopper, foul to the left side. Elijah Gilliam's the on-deck man. Again, the Yotes looking for the sweep. We'll see if staff throws here in game 2. I think Coach Griffin threw 6 guys on the bump in game 1. Again, talking to some of the players to my right that are doing the pitching charts. That one is low, and the runners will get stolen bases as they were off on the pitches. Gray to third, Young to second. So they're looking to have all arms available for action later this week. So if they do have a Thursday-Saturday doubleheader, JockJive will bring you at least 2 of those. That is a chopper. Shortstop has it, he bobbles, and he recovers and throws. It won't be in time. That's going to be an E6, and a run comes in. As Jeremiah Gray comes in to score, North striking first here. It's 1-0 with runners at the corners. I want to thank again Daniel Head. I'm imagining if he's in his office, he's bouncing back and forth between games here. Boss Robert Williamson up in Monroeville doing some Coastal North softball, and then we'll do basketball later tonight. Pitch to Gilliams is low, ball 1. So yeah, thanks to Daniel Head for his support of JockJive over the years. We've been doing Coastal sports for a good while now. The 1-0 is popped up on the infield. The catcher will make the catch. Had to take maybe 2 steps out of the box. He being Brody Harlow. For out number 1 is Jay Davis, the left fielder of the plate. I have been told if you're a catcher, if you get a pop-up like that and you rip off the mask, you wait till the last second to toss it in case the ball changes directions and you trip over it. But the catcher held on to it to make the play. Pitch from Martinez is outside. That's a wild pitch, and a run will score. It's 2-0. That's Young coming in to make it 2-0. Trail runner to second is McAnally. Pitch is low and away, ball 2. Learn something new every day. I was unaware, having lived in the Pensacola area, there was a Florida Postgrad, but they are based out of Pensacola. The 2-0 pitch is low. Pitch catcher can't find it. You know, he recovers. Runner staying at second base. 3-0 the count. Again, I will believe I'm in Bay Minette for softball, I believe, tomorrow. Has been a good amount of reschedules. The 3-0 pitch is strike 1 called. Could be from the recent snowstorm. There could be rainouts from previous days. But it's been moving around a little bit as it normally does here at JockJive. The 3-1 pitch taking all the way, and that is ball 4. So the third walk of the inning will bring Brooks Hart to the plate, the shortstop. Hart batting from the left side. B-R-R-O-X. It might be the first time I've seen it spelled that way. A lot of 99 times out of 100 it's KS, but Brooks with an X at the end of his name. As he awaits the pitch from Martinez. hitting the outside corner for strike one. A 1 pitch. Missing outside, now 1-1. And that one's going to miss up and away, ball 2. Of course, the one drawback about the center field cabinet not being manned, sometimes the second baseman, sometimes the umpire will get in the way. That's a cue ball shot to the left side. It's a base hit. Runner coming around to score. The throw coming home will be late. It looked like Hart hit it. It looked like a cue ball shot off the end of the bat. So it's going to be a single and advancing on the throw. Coming in as McAnally scores. Davis to third. It's now 3-0. As Drew Gerald to the plate. Gerald, the 7th batter of the inning, and he takes strike 1. So it's going to be curious to see what the finished product's going to look like here in Bruton. That one inside. Of course, it could also possibly be maybe covered bleachers or more bleachers down each side. About a 30 by 30 foot spot down each side. The 1-1 pitch is going to be up, ball 2. So tip of the cap here to Gerald and to Harlow for both teams, as both guys are going to catch both games. They're going to be sore after this one's over. The 2-1 in the dirt, but Harlow blocks it, ball 3. Coach Griffin saying line drive somewhere. (3-1) to Gerald is low, ball 4. They are loaded once again. That is walk number 4 of the inning. As Tucker Carlos, number 11, who came in to pinch hit in game 1, will bat 8th here in, I was about to call it the nightcap, but I guess afternoon cap, if that is such a word, because it's all of not even 2:30 yet. Can't have a nightcap here because there's no lights. The pitch is a strike call. I am wondering, this is just me thinking out loud, since baseball is no longer played at the Monroeville campus, if they could just uproot those poles and transfer them. So they have to buy more lights and buy more poles. It'd certainly save some money if you could pull off such a thing. That's a swing and a miss, 0-2. I imagine Daniel Heads thought about that. If the inning continues, Will Smith will bat. As Cade Martinez looking to get out of a jam, as North has already plated 3. The 0-2 is low, ball 1. Again, we've had this breeze. It's dying off a little bit. It's kind of deceptive. It's bright and it's sunny, it's windy, and the Weather Channel's telling us it's in the 50s right now. The 1-2 pitch is fouled off. Like I said, we'll take this over some of the weather we've had in the last month. Once in a generation snowstorm, tornadic activity all across the southeast. Sunday night / Monday morning. The 1-2 is low. Catcher can't find it, as his teammates are saying feet, feet. Interesting that the catcher Harlow's wearing a maroon catching helmet that kind of coincides with the Coastal North uniforms. The 2-2 pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. So 2 down. As we'll have a meeting on the mound. I believe this is meeting number 2. We do see a Florida Postgrad player jogging this direction. And I think we're going to see us a new pitcher here, yes. I'll tell you about him when we get back here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone. Because now you're a part of something. A community that wants you to succeed. Thrive. Here, you'll discover found family. Fellow travelers. Coyotes. That's the pack. That's Coastal Alabama.
Looks like Ryan Lehman, number 20, will now pitch for Florida Postgrad. Mentioned it in game 1, if you just tuning in. Mentioned it in part because I know the young man, not here through JockJive, but through my day job at the Gulf Breeze News, Zach Moe, who played here last year. He's now a bullpen catcher at Florida State. So shout out to Zach. Of course, former Gulf Breeze Dolphin. That's how I crossed paths with him. That is Matt Collins making his way across the screen in the background there. He will take over next year for Coach Griffin. And I mentioned it during the opening game. Coastal North, formerly Coastal East, formerly Jeff Davis, has won 4 state championships, and I think Coach Griffin coached 3 of them. He coached at least 2. Of course, the 1998 team that won the national title, and last year. Also won one in 94, as well as 2000. So actually, Coach Griffin might have coached all 4 of those between his 2 stints here. Ryan Lehman takes over for Caden Martinez, who went 2/3 of an inning, as the Yotes will bat around here in the bottom of the first. Will Smith, number 1. Not to be confused with the major leaguer Will Smith or the actor of the same name. The pitch from Lehman is way outside, ball 1. Jeremiah Gray will bat for the second time this inning if Smith extends it. The 1-0 pitch to him is a swing and a miss, 1-1. Mention JockJive also on X and Instagram. You can also follow us there and our YouTube channel. The 1-1 from Lehman is a chopper foul down the left side. The 1-2 pitch from Lehman is popped up on the infield. First baseman coming in and makes the catch. For out number 3, that was Spivey, but Coastal North will plate 3 on just 1 base hit and 4 walks, along with an error. 3-0 our score here on JockJive.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
This answers the question I wasn't sure about. Coastal North softball is taking on Meridian today. Meridian winning the opener 13-9. Just got that text at 2:04, so I'm thinking at this rate, Robert's going to miss part of that women's basketball game. Of course, we mentioned Robert, I guess, has to set up 2 kits. He's at the softball field for 2, and about 100 yards away or so, the basketball gymnasium. So he's making a day out of it in Monroeville. And back to the action as Braden Ovist will bat the left fielder. And the pitch missing. So Marquez out there for his second inning of work. It'll be Ovis, Melendez, and Tapscott. Will Spivey bats if any of those guys reach. It is a 3-0 lead here in the top of the second. 1-0 pitch is a strike call. Ovist 0 for 2 in the opener. He takes one inside, ball 2. Marquez's 2-1 pitch is strike 2 called. Denzel Melendez, again, your on-deck man for Florida Postgrad. 2-2 from Marquez is a ball inside, ball 3. Three-two pitch, swing and a miss for strike 3. Strikeout number 3 for Marquez. I was opining because I wasn't sure. I think I'm doing baseball tomorrow just because it's a 4 o'clock start. I believe it's 1 inning or a 1 9-inning game. As Denzel Melendez to the plate. As Marquez shakes off a sign and then takes the second selection, and he swings and misses, or coaxes a swing and a miss from Melendez, who was 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch. And that one is strike 2 called. Oh, 2 pitch is strike 3 called. Crossed up the catcher, but landing in the zone for strike 3. So 3 strikeouts in a row as Marquez has struck out 4 of the last 5 as Jack Tapscott to the plate. And the first pitch he sees is going to be up and away, ball 1. In there. Count now 1-1. One pitch is fouled off. Ball and 2 strikes.
Come on, Logan. You got this, baby. Come on.
1-2 from Marquez is strike 3 called. So 3 up, 3 down, all via the K. 5 strikeouts in 2 innings for Marquez. We've played an inning and a half. It is a 3-0 lead for Coastal North here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone. Because now you're a part of something, a community that wants you to succeed, thrive. Here, you'll discover found family, fellow travelers, coyotes. That's the pack. That's Coastal Alabama.
Lehman back to the bump. For Florida Postgrad, he will face the top of the lineup. Gray, Young, and McAnally as they batted around in the bottom of the first, plating 3. Gray walked and scored his first time. Pitch to the lefty Gray, and he takes strike 1. A 1 pitch. In there for strike 2. Lehman with the 0-2 pitch. Just missing outside, 1-2. And that is strike 3 in the inside corner. I don't think Gray agreed with that one. As Pace Young with a walk and a run scored, he'll step in. In Lehman in relief of Caden Martinez, who got the first 2 outs but couldn't get the third in the first. That one missing, low and away, ball 1. One 0 pitch. Upstairs, 2-0. Cue ball shot to the shortstop, over to first. Not in time. Couldn't tell if the pitcher got a piece of it, so we'll call it an infield hit. Ethan McAnally reaching on an error and scoring his first time. He'll bat from the right side. And starting to pick up a little bit. See the flag blowing left to right. Back to first. Might be able to see in that shot through the netting. Again, we were at a table right behind home plate because no press box for this season. The pitch, whoa, over his head. Ball 1. So just from the looks of things, looks like we're going to see, I guess, seating behind us and then seating to the left and right of that seats behind center. That one hit a mile high, but will get out of play. 1-1. Runner was off on the pitch. The 1-1 is up and away, ball 2. I mean, I could do it if Robert was to ask. If he couldn't get over to the women's game in time, I could leave Bruton and go to Monroe. The 2-1 pitch, runner off on the pitch. It is a ball. The throw down is going to get into center field, and the runner's going to try for third, and he will be safe. So I guess you can call that a stolen base and then an E2. As the throw from the catcher was wide of second. Coach Griffin saying, give me a run. Ethan McAnally. I am wondering if Ethan is related to John. John McAnally played, I think, 3 sports at Northview in the late 90s. He had similar build. I believe he is the softball coach now at Northview, his alma mater. The 3-1, that one ripped into right center, and a leaping grab by the second baseman. Robbing him a run. Tapscott climbing the ladder to snag that one. 2 down for Elijah Gilliams, who popped out to the catcher his first time. He bats from the left side, and he swings and misses. 0-1. A 1 pitch, foul tipped into the mitt, strike 2. Pitch, a swing and a miss for strike 3. So Coastal North, I believe, has left a runner on in every inning today. Again, winning the opener 9-2, and they lead 3-0. After 2 innings here on JockJive.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Looks like we have a new pitcher here for Coastal North. Joey Irvin is number 20. Take over for Marquez, who was awfully impressive the first 2 innings. This one, at least early, starting to play out like the first game where the starter went 2 innings, then Coach Griffin throwing different guys for an inning. Since they have conference action later this week, want to make sure you don't burn a pitcher by pitching them 6 or 7 innings here in these. Which is another good reason to segue into telling you to follow us on Facebook, JockJive Sports, the address. We, in addition to Robert on either, I guess, Sunday or Monday, will post every game we're doing that week. And we also post our final scores of all the games we're doing. Robert doing Coastal North softball as they take on Meridian. I'm not sure how far a drive that is for him. It shouldn't be that far. And I'm thinking those games are possibly reschedules from, well, either from that epic snowstorm from a couple weeks ago or just rain in the area. It will go 8, 9, and 1 for Florida Postgrad. It's Will Spivey, Brody Harlow, A.J. Carrion as they trail 3-0 here in Game 2. Coastal North won the opener 9-2. The pitch, a swing and a miss, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch is strike 2 called. So Irvin picking up where Marquez left off as Marquez struck out 5 in 2 innings. Irvin's 0-2. Ground ball. Third baseman has it. He pumps and fires in time for the out. Could not tell if Carlos, he got a firm grip on the ball the first time around because he looked like he took a little double clutch, but still had plenty of time to make the 5-3 put out. One down here in the third for Brody Harlow, the catcher. Takes ball 1. Harlow, 1 for 3 in the opener. And as Jarrell is doing for North, is going to catch both games of this doubleheader. 1-0 pitch is swung on and ripped foul down the right side. One pitch, missing outside, ball 2. Got some very, very faint cloud cover behind us, but that's it. The pitch, chopped, foul. Like I said, it doesn't seem like it's in the 50s, but that's what the Weather Channel's telling us. Definitely long sleeve tee weather or hoodie weather. The 2-2 pitch from Irvin. That's going to miss outside, runs the count full. As A.J. Carrion, the on-deck man. Payoff pitch. Ground ball left side, or right side rather, second baseman makes the play. The 4-3. Route number 2. McAnally fielding the throw from Will Smith. 2 down. A.J. Carrion walked and went 1 for 3 in game 1. The pitch, strike call. The 0-1, missing low. They're going to check down the first base side. He says he did not go around. It's 1-1. The 1-1, ripped ground ball. Second baseman has it over to first. A 3-up, 3 down Third inning as Carrion walked in the top of the first. He has been their only base runner as Coastal North pitching has set down the last 9. We get to the bottom of the third. Coastal North looking to add to a 3-0 lead here on JockJive.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
If you're of a certain age, as in myself, saw a couple days ago on Facebook that the Breakfast Club, the old 80s classic, turned 40. My goodness. Some of those movies had some excellent soundtracks. Number 5 is Jay Davis. Batter number 5 in the lineup wears number 5, and he swings and misses. For strike 1, he walked to lead off. Correction, in the first inning. Lays off of that one, 1-1. As the home plate umpire going to go have a chat with our starting pitcher. Correction, actually, it's not our starting pitcher. Actually, it looks like it is another pitcher. Looks like Jesus San Miguel, number 13, is now on the bump. He would be the third pitcher of the game. That one is strike 2 called. So Lehman goes 1 1/3, and now it is San Miguel. That one going to miss up for ball 2. San Miguel was the right fielder in the opening game. As the wind started to pick up, that is hit down the line foul. I'll say that burst of wind made it feel like it was in the 50s. The 2-2 missing low and away for ball 3. Like I said, it's just very peculiar. It is sunny, no cloud cover, and in the 50s. That one is chopped foul. At least we can play in this weather, unlike a lot of the weather we've had in the last 3 weeks. San Miguel with the 3-2 pitch off the plate for ball 4. And it does look like somebody is throwing in the bullpen. We can see the bullpen down the right side. Can't see down the left side as much. As the left-handed hitting Brooks Hart had an RBI single his first time. North looking for a sweep here on this Monday afternoon. They won 9-2 in the opener. The pitch is up and in for ball 1. Griffin Dog obviously loving that score so far, huh? That dog's been to a game or two, I imagine, over the years. The 1-0 is strike 1 called. I guess I remember in between the 2 stints that Coach Griffin had here, I've seen him doing some high school basketball officiating. That's a swing and a miss. And I don't know how long he was there, but I believe he coached at Pine Forest for a stretch. The Eagles. Back to first. Oh, he bluffed the throw. Actually, is it a balk? Umpire's not sure if it was a balk. As Rodney Aran's going to talk to the home plate umpire. First baseman was bummed he didn't throw it because he had him leaning the wrong way. If they would have thrown, he would have gotten him. So you can see the umpires to the left of your screen. I guess the talk is, did he balk or not? Runner is standing at second as if he did, but I don't think we saw the signal. I think the bluff throw, and he's going to send him back to first. I think Davis getting caught leaning to his right and then crawling back in, as Coach Griffin is obviously not happy he doesn't get the balk call. And we play on. Runner back to first here with a 1-2 count. Actually, Coach Griffin's going to talk to Rodney Aran. I'm sure they've had a conversation or two over the years. Rodney's been umpiring a long time. I said he was doing it during my Tri-City Ledger days, 1996 to 2000. Taking me back to probably as polar opposite a results as you can get. I remember one year, I think it was 1997, I'll never forget it, Flomaton. Here in Alabama, I think they're going to do it in Florida this year. You know, they play a best-of-3 series in the state semifinals and the championship. Flomaton is playing GW Long. They win the opener. They're up 7-1 in Game 2. Bottom of the 7th. Arguably their best player drops a foul ball that would have won them the game, sent them to the state championship. GW Long rallies to win and then wins Game 3 the next day. Ugh. Then on the opposite of that, T.R. Miller, I don't know if it was the same year, it might have been 98. They're playing Thomasville. They trail 10-1 in the bottom of the 7th. They came back to win 11-10. About as opposite as you can get of those results. The 1-2 pitch popped up. Shortstop drifting out, left fielder running in, shortstop, and it's dropped. It looked like the shortstop stopped at the last moment, but he collides with the left fielder who's up, but still doubled over there as time is called. That's Ovis, the left fielder. Your shortstop is Rivero. It looked like the shortstop peeled off at the last minute, but didn't move far enough and banged into the left fielder. That's a painful one. I am wondering what you call that. I guess that's an E on somebody. The question is on who? I would be leaning more towards shortstop. That one outside, the throw down to first, and it goes into right field. Runner around third. He is going to make the turn and stay there. Second error of the inning puts runners at second and third. Drew Jarrell with a walk his first time. As your corner infielders come in for Florida Postgrad, that's Melendez at third, Spivey at first. The pitch is a strike called. It's 1-1. Pitch in there for strike two. Coach Griffin saying, I want a ground ball to second. Since he's playing at regular depth and deep enough to bring a run in, that's fouled out of play. Also, a ground ball to second means the runner could get from second to third. The 1-2 pitch is swung on. That's hit well to left center. Center fielder going back, left fielder going back, and one hops the wall and goes over. I think they're going to get both runs since the trail runner was at second. That's going to be a 2-run double by Jarrell. as Davis scores. Hart scores. It is 5-0. Granted, they still have a little more work to do, but they're thinking potential mercy rule here. Again, I think it is 8 after 5. They're more than halfway there at 5 as Tucker Carlos struck out his first time. Showing bunt and squirts out of the catcher's mitt. Ball, I think, was outside and he pulled the bat back. Carlos from Thibodaux, Louisiana. That one popped up. Right side, first base with a long run into foul ground. Second base as well, and I think it went out of play. Carlos is one of the few guys, as I scan this roster for Coastal North, has more than a 2-hour trip home. There are not a lot of them. We mentioned earlier a lot of schools in this area within maybe an hour, maybe hour and a half. Close enough folks can go home and see mom and dad and bring dirty clothes with them. That's an old trick. The 1-1 pitch. Swung on and foul back. And look how you tried to hold up. I mentioned this before and go through this again. Flomaton, Spanish Fort, T.R. Miller, Northview, Tate, Escambia, Navarre, Choctaw, Pace, Paxton, Spanish Fort, Mariana. Mariana may be close to 2 hours for Sam Hamilton, but a lot of those other schools are within short driving distance. The 2-2 pitch is low. Count is full, 3-2. As I believe it's the fourth time today Coastal North put a crooked number up. They put a 4 spot up twice in their 9-2 win in Game 1. They have 3 in the first, 2 in the third here, and that's swing and a miss as he chased one up for strike 3. So Carlos 0 for 2 as Will Smith to the plate. He popped out to first. Pitch outside, ball 1. I see 21 Noah Morgan from Paxton. He worked out twice in the last week. Paxton's girls basketball played at Jay, the 1-0 pitch. Jay beating him to win the district. And then Jay beat him again on, I believe it was Thursday or Friday, to win the regional semifinal. They have to go to Bonifay. As our home plate umpire says, I need some baseballs. As we hear Coach Griffin, looks like we have us a runner for the catcher, Jarrow. Oh, that's a good call there since he's catching both games today. Trey Scott was one of those pitchers we mentioned. Coach Griffin, I think, used 6 pitchers in Game 1. Starter going 2, and then the rest of them went 1 inning or less. As we scan around, we see most of the Florida Postgrads in the Coastal North with the long sleeves underneath the uniform. Mentioned it is a little on the chilly side. A long run for the right fielder into foul ground, and he dropped it, and the right fielder is down out there. I think he's up. Well, I thought he was just upset that he didn't make the catch. And he is still down out there. Like I said, you can't see from our shot, but that's Ashton Sieg. I think he banged into the fence there. Again, there's a lot of foul ground, foul territory around both sides, and he is up now, still doubled over. He is up as we see Coastal coaches out there and assistant coach. I'm guessing he's a trainer out there checking on him. It looks like he's going to continue. guess if you're hoping if you crash into the fence, it's a part of the fence that has some give and you don't hit a pole. But I'm sure it's painful either way. But he looks like he's going to continue. As you see him coming into your shot there, right side. I think you're going to let him run a little bit to see if he's good. Yep. So tip of the cap to Mr. Sieg, who's going to shake it off. So the count will be a ball and 2 strikes with the runner at second, Scott, running for Gerald. Gerald with the 2-run ground rule double. San Miguel with the quick look to second, and the pitch is swung on, and that's hit high to left field. Left fielder drifting back, but it's underneath it, and will make the catch. Say about 20 feet short of the track was Braden Ovist. So it's been quite the eventful inning in the field for Florida Postgrad. You had the collision with shortstop and left, and then right fielder crashing into the fence. But everybody seems to be all right as Jeremiah Gray will bat for the 3rd time. He's got a walk and a strikeout. I believe he's walked 4 times in the doubleheader. The pitch is up for ball 1, gets away. That could be wild pitch. It could be pass ball. Either way. Scott is at third. Pitch is strike 1 called. That's good. Griffin tells him good take right there. The 1-1 pitch is hit high to the left, and that's going to get out of play. One and 2 the count. If the inning continues, Pace Young will bat. The 1-2 low is Gray says hold there at third. As the ball was picked out of the dirt. The 2-2 to Gray, swung on and missed for strike 3. And that'll do it for the bottom of the 3rd. Interesting stat, Coastal North has not had a 3-up, 3-down all day. They've left a runner on in every inning, but they've plated 14 so far in a game and a half. 5-0 our lead here for North here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone. Because now you're a part of something, a community that wants you to succeed, thrive. Here, you'll discover found family, fellow travelers, coyotes. That's the pack. That's Coastal Alabama.
Joey Irvin will pitch his 2nd inning. And he will face 2, 3, and 4 in Sieg, Rivera, and Moriana. So, yep, Sieg is batting. So he appears to have shaken off his run-in with the right field fence. He struck out his first time.
Oh, Noah.
couple of the North players who are charting pitches are razzing their catcher a little bit on his throwback to the pitcher. I heard the words 40 miles an hour. The pitch is a swing and a miss by Sieg. Sieg, Rivero, Moriana, Braden Ovis will bat if any of those guys reach. It's a 5-0 lead for North here in top of the fourth. The 0-1 from Irvin is strike 2 called. The 0-2 upstairs, 1-2. Somebody getting some cardio in there. As he hustles across to get the loose ball. The 1-2 from Irvin is low. 2-2. Speaking of Coastal Alabama coaches, continued after this pitch is swing and a miss for strike 3. We're talking about Coach Griffin now. We've seen him doing some high school basketball in recent years. We've seen Misty Nims around. I think she does a lot of high school volleyball. She's the former softball coach at what was Coastal East. The pitch is a strike called. Rivero flew out to left in the first inning. Pitch is outside. Watching this stance of Gerald, he had that leg out there kind of like Tony Pena back in the day. Of course, a lot of that. Hopefully it's not a case where he might be a little fatigued because, like I said, he's caught both games today. Pitch is a strike call. Of course, it also, as I think about it, allows him to get a little lower, so allows the home plate umpire to see more of the strike zone. He doesn't have to look around the catcher's head. That's a swing and a miss for strike 3. So Irvin with back-to-back strikeouts. And again, that is 11 straight retired by Coastal North pitching. Again, the leadoff walk to carry-on's the only base runner they've had in this game. Brent Mirana has struck out in the first inning. He's 0 for 1. And the pitch is a strike called. Coach Griffin's certainly got to like how his pitchers have performed today. Pitch giving up a total of 2 runs in 10 innings so far. And he's got a lot of guys some work today. If you count it up, this is, I think, 8 pitchers so far. That one is a strike 2 called. So you imagine maybe the starters that went 2 innings each could pitch this weekend. That one up and away, ball 2. Of course, I think it's called CoastalSouthCoyotes.com. That's the website to check on future games. That one is a strike 3 call. Clips the inside corner. So 3 straight strikeouts for Irvin in his second inning of work. We're halfway home here in game number 2. It is a 5-0 lead for Coastal North here on JockJive.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Looks like we have us a new pitcher here for Florida Postgrad. Number 3, Hayden Price, will be pitcher number 4 here in game 2. Looks like San Miguel will go the 1 inning. And it looks like our home plate umpire is signaling to Coastal North bench about the change. It'll be Young, McAnally, and Gilliams, 2, 3, and 4 for the Oats. As the sun starts to get a little lower on the horizon behind us, start feeling that 50-degree temperature a little bit. Young has been on twice in this one with a walk and a single. And the first pitch he sees is swung on and hit high to the left side, but that'll fall out of play. Pace Young from Grove Hill, Alabama. Pitch is low and away. I'm imagining Grove Hill's about a 4 or 5A school. Like I said, we mentioned in the opener, I know they play T.R. Miller a lot in a lot of sports. I imagine W.S. Neal as well. The 1-1 pitch is a strike called. Not sure about my geography, but I'm thinking maybe Clark County's north of Baldwin County, or maybe a county above it, or 2. Not too far from here. 1-2 pitch is outside. I would say I am somewhat fluent in geography here in South Alabama. Not totally fluent. The 2-2 pitch is low, ball 3. Coastal North with the Coyote logo on the arm. Payoff pitch, swing and a miss for strike 3. That's the 6th strikeout by Florida Postgrad pitching in this one. As Ethan McAnally will step in. He's reached on an error and has scored a run. He's also popped out to second. And the first pitch he sees is a ball. They're going to check. Well, catcher wanted to check, but home plate umpire says, I know he didn't go around. 1-0. That's one of those things where the catcher can ask for it, but that doesn't automatically mean plate umpire is going to check. The 1-0 pitch is low and away for ball 2. Again, you're watching Coastal North Alabama baseball here on JockJive on a Monday afternoon as American flag is limp out there. It's one of the first times today we've seen that. Low for ball 3. Pitch missing up and a 4-pitch walk here with 2 outs. Correction, with 1 out. McAnally reaching for the second time. Elijah Gilliams to the plate. I am wondering, since Coastal North is in the process, I guess they won't start building it till after the season's over, if lights are in the offing here in Bruton. Pitch is inside. I'm wondering at the very least if, as time is called, if obviously no more baseball being played on the Monroeville campus, at the very least can they take the lights and move them over here? That'd be a tough order for those tall to uproot the poles as well, but maybe at the very least you can move the lights. So the Bruton campus hosting baseball and volleyball at Coastal North. Monroeville with softball and basketball. Gilliam's popped out to the catcher in the first inning, struck out to end the second. Coastal North with 3 in the first, 2 in the second. They lead 5-0 as they look for a sweep. McAnally with about a 2.5-step lead over at first base. The pitch is hit well to center. Center fielder on the run, makes the catch. McAnally's got to go all the way back to first, and he'll be there safely as the throw came into second. Long run there for the center fielder carry on, but he hauls it in for out number 2. Jay Davis with a pair of walks. He has scored once. So Davis's on-base percentage going to climb up there. He's been on base 5 out of 6 times today. Brooks Hart will bat if the inning continues here in the bottom of the 4th. And the pitch is low for ball 2. Again, this is Hayden Price on the bump here for Florida Postgrad, the 4th pitcher of the game. 2-0 pitch is a ground ball, shortstop about a step to his right. He'll fire across, and the stretch. Oh, and it gets away from the first baseman. I am thinking E3. He did have to stretch, though, to try to make the play, but it got under his glove. That's Will Spivey over at first. Brooks Hart has been on base both times today. In this one, RBI single, reached on an error and scored. Catcher with his words of encouragement saying, very good. He did what he was supposed to do. The pitch swung on and fouled out of play.
There they are. Come on.
Price's 0-1 pitch is low, gets away from the catcher, but not far enough for anybody to advance. Catcher Gerald on deck. Has his shin guards on in case the inning ends. Otherwise, we'll have to take him off. He comes to the plate. The 1-1, that's going to miss outside for ball 2. That one is off the end of the bat into center, and the center fielder will haul it in for out number 3. So Coastal North will leave 2 more on. As we're 4 innings into our second game, it is a 5-0 lead here on JockJive.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Checking my phone in between innings as we go to the top of the fifth. It says it's 53. It's starting to feel it a little here in Bruton. Florida Postgrad will send up Ovis, Melendez, and Tapscott, 5, 6, and 7. As it looks like we have another pitcher. I believe this will be pitcher number 3 here in game 2. 34 is Blake Bowen. Blake Bowen from Mosley. They play a little baseball down there too. Mosley Dolphins. Pretty good at football and soccer also. Bowen will face 5, 6, and 7 in the Florida Postgrad lineup. As Florida Postgrad just trying to get a base runner. 12 in a row have been retired since a leadoff walk to carry on in the top of the first. The pitch up and in, ball 1. Will Spivey will bat if any of those guys reach. Looks like we're seeing some tossing going down in the Florida Postgrad dugout, so we might see another pitcher in the bottom of the 5th. 5-0 our score. Yoch with 3 in the first, 2 more in the third. The 2-0 pitch is ripped foul down the right side. Two-one pitch, swing and a miss. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bowen's 2-2, swung on and missed for strike 3. 4th strikeout in a row, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in the ball game for Coastal North pitching. 9 out of the 13 outs. Denzel Melendez struck out his first time as he bats from the right side. And the first pitch he sees from Bowen is going to miss outside, ball 1. Is a ground ball, shortstop, down on it, up and over for the 6-3. It's Hart over to McAnally. 2 down and 14 in a row retired. Jake Tapscott will bat. He struck out his first time. That was back in the 2nd inning. First pitch he sees is outside corner for strike 1. And that's foul, tipped in the mid for strike 2. And the 0-2 is going to miss off the plate, ball 1. One-two pitch, cue ball shot, first baseman way off the bag, so the pitcher comes over to cover and does for the 3-1. 15 in a row retired by Coyotes pitching as we go to the bottom of the 5th. Yotes, I believe, need 3 to end it early. It's 5-0 here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone, because now you're a part of something. A community that wants you to succeed, thrive. Here, you'll discover found family, fellow travelers, Coyotes. That's the pack. That's Coastal Alabama.
So it looks like Coach Griffin going to go to the bench here in the bottom of the 5th. It looks like it's DJ Urgel, E-U-R-G-I-L. He'll bat here in the 5th. Urgel from Spanish Fort. The Toros. I'm not sure how long they've been in existence. It can't be no more than 20 years, but they're pretty good at a lot of sports. Look out. Every time I see that, I said, I hope this netting is strong. Hope there's no frays in it. I'll be wearing one right in the face. And looks like we'll have another pinch hitter on deck in place of Carlos. First pitch to the righty Urgel. Big cut, 0-1. Looks like 21 will be your on-deck man, Noah Morgan. That one up and away. 1-1. Will Smith's spot is in the hole, number 9. Number 9 batter in the lineup. The 1-1, swing and a miss, strike 2. It looks like we have a new pitcher as well for Florida Postgrad. That one hit into right field. Right fielder back a few steps. He'll make the catch for out number 1. Looks like number 5 is on the bump now. That's A.J. Carey on the center fielder. So it looks like Lucky is in center now. Carey on the 5th pitcher of the game. Pitch is a strike called, and it does look like Will Smith will bat. He's in the hole. Or scratch that, he's on deck. Where's number 1? That one will miss. Ball 1. As the wind is picking back up again and blowing straight in. Again, a 5-0 lead for the Coyotes here And a swing and a miss, 1 and 2. Yotes with 3 in the first, 2 in the third. They won 9-2 in game 1. And the 1-2 missing inside. 3:35 here in Bruton, the time. As we're in hour number 5 of coverage today. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Don't think we'll get to a 6th hour. Payoff pitch is strike 3 called as he thought he had drawn ball 4. So Morgan down on strikes. Will Smith has popped out and flown out to first and to left in the first and the third. First pitch he sees here is going to be high, ball 1. Again, a reminder, JockJive Sports, our address on Facebook, where you could see all the games we're doing for the week. Robert usually makes that post on Sunday or Mondays, and then all the final scores will be there as well. That is strike 1 called. And, of course, hopefully, new schools will be added to the fold. Again, an awfully busy time of year with the overlap with the winter sport, basketball, and the spring sports of baseball and softball. The 2-1 is swung on and fouled out of play to the right. This spring, which I guess technically has already started with baseball and softball, Coastal North, Coastal South, and LBW out of Andalusia. Every home game for those baseball and softball teams you'll see right here on JockJive. The 2-2 pitch, low. Harlow still there behind the plate. Urkel batting for Jarrow. We'll see if Jarrow comes out to catch the 6th inning. 3-2 pitch. Up the middle, a base hit. As you can see it in that first shot as we show you the wide shot. Back to the top here. Actually, looks like Jeremiah Gray will be pinch hit for here. Rustin Pope, number 4. He also pinch hit in the opener. Got 2 ABs. That one, ball 1. Rustin Pope, Northview Chief. That one hit high and out of play to the right. The 1-1 up and away, ball 2. You could hear Coach Griffin then before that pitch. Upper half, fair territory. That sounds like good advice. We'll see if Pope's able to do that. 2-1 pitch is strike 2 called. Pace Young, believe, yes, number 29 in the on-deck circle. Will bat if the inning continues. 2-2 pitch is strike 3 called. Once again, Coastal North leaves a runner on, but again, they've scored 14 today, including 5 here in Game 2. They lead 5-0 here on JockJive.
We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
So Marquez went the first 2 innings. Joey Irvin went the next 2. And now for his second inning work is Blake Bowen. He throws his final warm-up tosses. He will be facing, looks like 8, 9, and 1. Spivey, Harlow, carry on in a 5-0 lead for the Yotes, looking for the sweep. So it does look like Ergel is now behind the plate. So after 12 innings behind the plate, looks like Gerald's day is done. Spivey 0 for 1. He grounded out to third his first time. And the pitch is up for ball 1. 1-0 pitch to the left side, second base. Smothers it, but no throw. That's going to be an infield hit. Snapping a streak of 15 in a row, retired. It was a long run for the second baseman, Smith. It pulled McAnally off of first. Pitcher was over there to cover. The leadoff man aboard as Brody Harlow grounding out to second. His first time as he bats from the right side. About a 2-step lead for Spivey. Pitch is a swing and a miss. As time is called, we'll have a chat with first base coach and batter. And 3 in the first, 2 in the third for the home team. They lead 5-0. It's actually the first hit of the ball game as well. That one fouled off. So 3 different pitchers working on a 1-hit shutout now at the moment. Tough way to lose it, but Will Smith did all he could. Long run to his left. Would have been a close play at first. The 0-2 pitch. That one swung on and hit into the right center. Will get down for a hit as the right fielder gets it in quickly. So for the first time today, here in Game 2 anyway, Florida Postgrad with 2 on, with nobody out. AJ carry on to the plate. He walked. He was that first base runner until about 5 minutes ago. And he grounded out to second. He bats from the left side. That one missing outside, ball 1. One 0 pitch is a strike 1 call. The 1-1 pitch is fouled into the dugout. 1-2. said, I'm not sure if it's teal or turquoise, the colors of the Florida Postgrad. Kind of have the old Florida Marlins look. I don't know if the Miami Marlins ever wear this color scheme or not anymore. No, they wear the white with the pinstripe. The 1-2 pitch is low and away, ball 2. Ashton Sieg, the on-deck man. Bowen with the look to second, and his 2-2 pitch is off the plate. Ball 3. Bowen cut with a little longer look in there, trying to coax home plate umpire into that strike 3. Bowen with the look to second. And the payoff pitch is going to miss low and away for ball 4, and they're loaded. Ashton Sieg is struck out twice. He'll stroll in with nobody out. As Ergel will have a chat with Bowen, as Keith Griffin will join the discussion as well, as he'll enter from the right side of your screen. And I believe we're going to see a pitching change. So it'll be 1+ innings for Bowen. And back in a minute here on JockJive.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Number 16 is Kyle Liner, now pitching for North. He's the 4th pitcher of this one and 10th overall. If Coach Griffin hadn't thrown every one of his pitchers today, he's getting close. Just about everybody's going to get some action, it looks like, today. But Liner's going to be thrown into the fire right off. Bases loaded with nobody out. As Ashton Sieg to the plate. Third baseman was on the edge of the grass, and he's about a step back. Looks like shortstop is in a little as well. First base hanging around first base. Looks like he's about normal depth. Pitch is a ball outside. Looks like third would come home. Shortstop could. Or shortstop could turn 2, give up the run. 1-0 pitch. Missing outside, ball 2. The 2-0 pitch. Swung on, hit well down the left side, but that is going to hook foul. 2 balls and a strike. So again, your base runners, Will Spivey beat out an infield hit. He's at third. Brody Harlow with a singles at second. A.J. Carrion with a walk is at first. They look to battle back. Down 5-0 here in the top of the sixth. Liners 2-1 pitch. Low and away, ball 3. There's nowhere to put him. Again, North winning the opener 9-2. They lead 5-0 here, but Florida Postgrad threatening here in this top of the sixth. The 3-1 pitch is hit high to center field. Actually, the right fielder under it. He will make the catch. The runner from third will tag. The throw will come into second, and the runner will go second to third. So the sac fly by Sieg plates their first run here in game 2. Spivey comes in to score. Harlow to third. It's 5-1. Jonathan Rivero with a flyout and a strikeout. Looks like we got a pinch hitter, actually Lucky. Looks like he will be batting in the DH spot. Liner with a quick look to first. And the pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Over to first and the runner back. Rivero flew out to left in the first, struck out in the fourth. Pardon me. Back to first, close play, and he's back. Back to first again, and the runner back. Runner being Carrion, he's getting a good lead over there. Let's see from this shot here, that's a good 3 steps. Runner is off. The throw down will go into center field as a run scores on the E2. And it's 5-2. Correction, I was about to say it's 1-1. It is 0-2 on the batter Rivero. Looking for his first hit here in game 2. Long look to second. The 0-2 pitch is a swing and a miss for strike 3. That's the 10th strikeout by North pitching here in game 2. And 2 down here in the 6th for number 1, Lucky. Batting from the right side. That one is a strike called. So if anything, with these 2 runs here in the top of the 6th, this means this one most likely going the distance. Being 7 innings as we're playing 2 7s today. The 0-1 runner is off. That one hit into center and will drop for a hit. The runner was off of the pitch and he will score the perfect hit and run there. As Lucky with the RBI single. Carrion scoring. It's now 5-3 and all of a sudden tying run coming to the plate. And Braden Novus, who has struck out twice. And fortunate for him, okay after that collision with the shortstop earlier. Lucky with about a 2-step lead at first. And he holds up for ball 1. That one missing inside, ball 2. Seen a lot of gold hoodies down the left side. The 2-0 pitch. In there for strike 1. Runner off of the pitch, the 2-1 is a strike. Throw down is not in time. So Lucky with a stolen base. I believe it's strike 2 called, yep. Quick scan, it looks like the left fielder, Young, the only one going without the maroon sleeves. Long look to second by Liner, and the 2-2 pitch is going to miss up for ball 3. Things getting interesting here in the top of the 6th. Denzel Melendez bats if the inning continues for Florida Postgrad, who have plated 3 here in the top of the 6th to cut the deficit to 5-3. The 3-2 pitch is strike 3 called. Not sure if he went around or it was on the outside corner. Either way, the top of the 6th ends. We go to the bottom half of the 6th and we get back 5-3 here on JockJive.
You've started this journey by yourself, but you won't have to go it alone, because now you're a part of something, a community that wants you to succeed, thrive. Here, you'll discover found family, fellow travelers, coyotes. That's the pack. That's Coastal Alabama.
Back here in Bruton, where we go to the bottom of the 6th, it's Pace Young, Ethan McAnally, Elijah Gilliams, the scheduled batters, 2, 3, and 4, as their lead has gotten trimmed down to 5-3. Pitch in there for strike. And it looks like we have another pitcher here for, it looks like Sieg number 9 is now on the mound. The pitch, oh, did he get him in the helmet? Yes. So Sieg, the 6th pitcher of the game. as McAnally at the plate. McAnally batting for the 4th time. He has reached on an error and scored. He's popped out to second. He's walked. That one low for ball 1. It is 4 o'clock here in Bruton. And we got us a meeting on the mound. McAnally with a 1-0 count here in the bottom of the 6th. And he takes strike 1. The 1-1 hit high on the infield. Shortstop fighting the sun. Second base as well. Who's going to take it? The shortstop. For out number 1. I believe that's Rivero. And we got us another pinch hitter. Kyle Liner is going to bat the pitcher. Or at least the last pitcher for Coastal North. Batting from the right side, and he takes one up and away for ball 1. Big jump by the runner first, and he's going to get a stolen base. Count now 2-0.
Come on, Kyle, hit the baseball.
Getting 3 in the first, 2 in the third for North Florida Postgrad with 3 in the top of the 6th. That's where we stand. It's 5-3. The pitch is up and away for ball 3. Jay Davis, the on-deck man. .3-0 from Sieg. Missing outside. That's a 4-pitch walk. So Liner aboard for Jay Davis, who has walked twice, scored once, and has lined out. Sieg with the look to second, and the pitch is a strike call. Kind of a delayed call. Sieg set, couple looks to second. The 0-1, the runners are off. It is low, and that's going to be a stolen base for Liner from first to second. Young from second to third. That's at least 4 stolen bases for Young in this one. Count 1-1. As the infield in, that is outside for ball 2. They are in all over. The 2-1 pitch is low. Gets away, but not far enough. Get Melendez at third, Rivero at short, Tapscott at second, Spivey at first, all in to try to make a play at the plate as they trail by 2. First base open. The 3-1 swing and a miss may have swung at ball 4 there. It's now 3-2. Sieg's payoff pitch is a ground ball just foul down the left side. Sieg coming set. And the pitch is inside for ball 4. And they are loaded. Here the Florida Postgrad coaches to our right asking where that missed. Brooks Hart will bat for the 4th time. He's been on base twice. First pitch he sees. That one is hit to center. Center fielder drifting back. Lucky. He makes the catch. It's going to be deep enough for the runner from third to score. So Brooks Hart with the sac fly. Plates Young, who has scored for the 2nd time in this one. It is 6-3. Runner at second staying put, so first and second with 2 outs. So fielders will drop back to regular depth here. Pardon me, for Ergel. Ergel lining out to right his first time. 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th. Sieg's pitch to Ergel is a swing and a miss. Noah Morgan will bat for the 2nd time if the inning continues after this. The runners are off. It's a swing and a miss. Throw down to third, and he is safe as he tagged him a little high. So Davis, stolen base. Liner with the stolen base. Count is 0-2. Sieg with the 0-2 pitch is strike 3 called. Quite an interesting stat. Coastal North has left a runner on in every half inning today, but they're 3 outs away from the sweep. Florida Postgrad coming to bat in the top of the 7th, trailing 6-3 here on JockJive.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
So Kyle Liner will look to get the saves. He's in there for his second inning of work. Pardon me, folks. It will be Melendez, Tapscott, Spivey, 6, 7, and 8. Scoreboard wigged out there. I don't know if you saw that, folks, but had the teams in there, and it just flicked out on me. But it is 6-3. Coastal North on top. That one hit to center field. Center fielder drifting back. It's going to get over his head. That's going to be a double as the throw comes in late. Stand-up double for Melendez. And just like that, we will have us a new pitcher. So Liner will go 1+. Back in a moment here on JockJive.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed. Thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Back here in the top of the 7th, Noah Morgan will be pitcher number 5 in this game, pitcher number 11 today for the Oats. As they look to hold on, Florida Postgrad, who went nearly 5 innings without a hit, now have 3 in the last 2. Tying run is now on the on-deck circle. As you see Coach Griffin coming into your shot there to tell the home plate umpire that Noah Morgan's now on the mound. From Paxton Bobcats. Paxton's one of those little 1A schools. There's a good amount of them in the Panhandle that don't have football, but basketball is their main sport. Well, Coach Griffin's getting some cardio in, that's for sure, having to change all these pitchers, which was his plan. Again, they play later this weekend. So this weekend, he's not burning anybody for later in the week. Jack Tapscott is 0 for 2. He's got a ground out and a strikeout. Pitch is off the plate, ball 1. Pitch a strike called. That one missing outside, ball 2. Gotta give kudos to the gentleman out there in left field. He has been out there all day. We're closing in on 5 hours of action here today. Morgan with the look to second, and the second look. And the 2-1 is off the plate for ball 3. Got to find the plate with it, Coach Griffin tells him. The 3-1 from Morgan is a swing and a miss. May have swung at ball 4. Tapscott now with a 3-2 count. They look for some more late inning magic here. They plated 3 in the 6th to get this thing close. North with an insurance run in the bottom of the 6th. 3-2 pitch is swung on, foul. Look out. Off the front of the Coastal North dugout. And the shadows start to creep across the field a little bit, particularly on the left side. Another Morgan's 3-2 pitch. He lays off it, misses for ball 4. Tying run to the plate here in Will Spivey, who beat out an infield hit and scored his last time. He's also grounded out to third. North with the 6-3 lead. Like I said, the scoreboard glitched on me, so you can't tell which side is which. That's a ground ball foul to the right side, 0-1. And Noah Morgan on the mound looking to get the save. Pitch is going to miss outside, 1-1. Trying to figure out who the pitcher of record is. I guess Bowen pitched into the 5th. Then Liner came in for him. So I imagine it's one of those two as Coach Griffin once again. With the walk out there. And back to the action. 1-1 the count with Brody Harlow, the scheduled on-deck man. Tying run at the plate. Pitch is low and away, ball 2. Again, Melendez at second after a double. Tapscott after a walk at first. 2-1 pitch is fouled off as Spivey upset that he missed that one. Body language telling us just missed a tie game with that swing. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch is strike 3 called. In fact, the Ergel was set up outside and it came across his body, but it clipped the inside part of the plate. As the right-handed hitting Brody Harlow with a single and a run scored his last time. Big hole to right side. Pitch, swing and a miss. Pulled the string. AJ Carrion will look to bat for the 4th time if there isn't a game-ending double play here. The 0-1 is a ground ball. Second base has it over to first, and there is your game-ending double play. Goes 4-3. As number 4, Rustin Pope with the backhander over to first, and that'll do it. Coastal North will get the sweep here on this Monday afternoon. 9-2 in game 1, 6-3 here in game 2. So thanks everybody for tuning in for any part of our what looks like about 4 hours and 50 minutes of action here in Brewton. On behalf of the owner, Robert Williams, and Jason Thompson, calling it an afternoon. Wishing you wherever you tuned in